I'll sing after stream then.
Hello,
Sorry.
PBE, and welcome to the second to last regular season stream of season 59.
Wait, second
Uh,
to last? I thought this was the last.
no, no, the go live, game day post was about how, the old saying behind every good closer is a good setup. That's us. We are the setup role in the bullpen today.
Oh no.
Yeah, this is the last that has an actual schedule. So we're knocking out the rest of the prime times, and then handing it off to general playoff coverage on Saturday.
This is playoff coverage, and why are they general already? I never heard of them.
I will be your host, Aria.EXE, and with me today is my always beautiful co-host, October. How are you doing?
I'm doing great. How are you doing?
I am
Uh,
wonderful.
also correction. You're also an always beautiful host.
Aw, thank you.
You're welcome. Casually flirting on stream. No one's gonna suspect anything, right?
Alright, let's see. We got our first
Oh no, I have
prediction
a
up.
oh.
Over under
Oh,
19
predictions,
and a
yay.
half hits for Vancouver at New Orleans coming up shortly. Yeah, I guess no other reason to delay. Go ahead and swap to the game view. Forgot to set that up beforehand.
Yeah, let's do this.
There we go. Okay. Never mind. My game crashed. Um,
Moment.
okay. I don't think I saved after I did my fix. 1 second. Um,
Oh no.
it was one little thing I had to fix. It's fine. It won't take more than a minute. But I will make sure
Aria?
I get the game capture. I think it might be something with Streamlabs because it's actually something. It's something that's been happening. I stream kind of regularly with one of my friends from high school. And it's
Oh,
been happening
you
with
went to
Baldur's
high
Gate
school?
3. So I think it might just be something with my Streamlabs.
Wow, you went to high school? Chat, Aria is educated?
Okay. Streamlabs, can I ask what your damage is?
Taps microphone. Hello, hello, hello. Yes, Dame, I know. Yes, Dame, I know.
Okay.
I'm
Okay,
being
managed to get it
funny.
to hook without crashing. So now
Ooh,
I will
yay.
load into the file
19 and a half total hits. Interesting.
from a big nerd university. Yeah.
Oh my god, she goes to insert generic university here.
Um.
In insert you know what? You're Chicagoan now. You go to a school in Chicago now. Just because New Yorkers hate Chicago and I'm supposed to
Oh,
be hating you. That's my entire bit.
originally from Chicagoland, so.
Damn it! How? You're no. You know what? No. You know what? You're not Chicago. You're not Chicago, and you're not from Illinois. You go to generic unnamed university in Boston, as they call it.
In Boston?
Nope, in Boston, obviously.
Boston.
Nope. Nuh-uh.
Okay.
It's obviously Boston.
Okay, and that's fixed now, and because I'm paranoid, because this is technically my own player I'm having to fix, I'm gonna send another screenshot to SimCord so they can double check my work. I'd prefer them to do that.
Oh, excuse me there. Oh, let me get on there. Uh-huh. Anything else, Dame? I'm sorry. I'm fucking. Oh no! Hey, you know what? It's early in the stream. We're fixing scuff. It's
We are.
fine.
It's
I'm
fine.
getting it out. I'm getting it out. Hold on. I'm really hot right now, so let me open the window. And yes, it's because Aria's in the room with me. Not really in the room with me, but hey, you know what?
Okay. I think we're good now. Let me just save real
You
quick.
fix your stuff yet?
Yep, I got that fixed.
Well, your girlfriend must love hearing that. Yeah, she loved hearing that, right? I'm sorry. No.
All right. So we're good now. Nothing irreversible lost. Because we literally hadn't done anything other than like one very quick fix I needed to do. Um,
Yay.
and a mental note that I need to, um, when I get whoever makes Streamlabs. So anyway, moving on.
Aria, honey, you'll be okay. Just switch over to OBS if it screws up again.
When I get whoever
That's
makes Streamlabs. Anyway, let's go on
okay.
to.
You know what? Fair enough. Anxiety came
Okay.
flying through the window. Oh, speaking of, I just opened the window over there. Yeah,
That's the other
so
note
I
I was
think I
gonna make
just
that I
let
forgot
in
about.
all of Arya's anxiety. Now I have it. I'm feeling a little jittery.
Uh, okay. So, first game is going to be, should be, Vancouver at New Orleans.
Vancouver, New Orleans?
Yep, and I'll
Interesting,
put
interesting.
this up here.
Oh no, the prediction closed. I was too focused on you. I didn't
Yeah,
realize
well, it
the
was a quick
prediction
prediction because
closed.
we all thought we were going to be jumping into it very shortly, and then Streamlabs did a funny.
Yeah.
We do have a description for this game, lovingly written by Stat Team. Shout out Keystone. So I'll go ahead and
Yeah,
read
shout
that
out
out.
Keystone. Hell yeah.
I'll go ahead and read that out now. Today's matchup features two teams headed in different directions. At 60 wins, the Vancouver Vandals have the second best record in the Legends Conference and just clinched the Legends West Division crown for the 15th time in franchise history. They're a team that loves the long ball, leading the league in home runs at 151, and a full 28 home runs better than second place Cancun. They've also lived up to their name this season, leading the league with 237 stolen bases, 12 more than second place Buffalo. With all that run support, you'd think the pitchers would not need to do much, but they've been nearly as hot. The Vandals sit third in their conference with a 3.86 ERA and second in strikeouts with 917. In their last meeting, however, they lost to the Rougarous by a margin of 16-4. Looking at those Rougarous,
Hmm.
they have 37 wins on the year, sitting at the bottom of a highly competitive Champions West division. And were mathematically eliminated from playoff contention a couple in universe weeks ago. This will be their fifth season, unfortunately not making the playoffs. But not for lack of trying, of course. It currently sits second in conference in hits at 960, pairing with that, obviously, a second-best team batting average in the conference at 282, second only to a
Hmm.
283 mark from the Toros. Those hits just unfortunately haven't translated into wins. New Orleans gets about 4.8 runs per game, which sits about average, but the weak point's sort of their defense giving up 5.2 runs per game. Team ERA sits at about 488, second worst in the conference, and they've given up 503 total runs this season, second worst only to the Lunar Base Space Rangers. On the mound for the Vandals will be Holly Sheets, coming in with a 10-8 record and a 3.65 ERA. She's on a 2-game decision losing streak, giving up 6 in each. But not too long before that was on a 4-game win streak. She's sitting at 10.1 strikeouts per 9 innings, currently good for 5th in the league. On the other side, for the Rougarous, Dash Jackson, with a 6-10 record, but a very similar ERA at 3.88. He's been pretty hot lately, 2-1 with a 1.53 ERA over his last 5 games. Last outing went 7 2/3, giving up none earned and striking out 6. Other big contributors for the Vandals, designated hitter Danny Berger's been hitting well, batting .345 with 4 homers over his last 8. Good enough to bring up to 5th in the conference at 20 dingers overall. Also making some magic for the Vandals is center fielder Steven Strange, leading Legends Conference batters with 88 runs, 9 more than Mihire on the Voyagers. He also swiped 97 bags this year, just 3 less than the conference for leading Itsumi Mayo. On the New Orleans side, center fielder Chauncey Ingram has been hot lately, hitting .389 with 5 homers over the last 9. He sits 3rd in Champions Conference with the 26 home runs mark. Also hot is right fielder and co-host friend of the stream, Odin Chikisen, hitting a whopping .524 and 3 home runs over the last 4 games. Been strong all year, 74 RBIs is good for 3rd in the conference. Also of note for New Orleans, second baseman AJ Boucher. He's leading the conference in 3 stats, a .325 batting average, 125 hits, and 54 walks. Big on-base machine. Viewers should keep an eye on left fielder Udo Bonga as well. After recently picking up 600 career RBIs, he's just 1 walk away from picking up number 350 for the career.
Mm-hmm.
So, will we see the Vandals continue their winning ways? Maybe make a challenge at the 1 seed in the Legends Conference, currently 7 games behind the Voyagers? Or can the Rougarous play spoiler and pull off another big upset?
I'm voting in favor of. You know what? I'm voting in favor of the Rougarous. Screw the people who said it's the people who say the Vandals are gonna win. I bet the Rougarous are gonna win. And I will bet my entire just for the fun of it.
I say Vandals probably do have the advantage. They're also the team with more to play for. NOLA was at least still in the playoff race last time. Or no, that would have been...
Yeah.
No, it's a 2-game series. That would have been literally yesterday in Universe. So yeah, Vandals, I think they're going to come out with a bounce-back game and try and make a challenge for that 1 seed in the Legends. Because right now that 1 seed would also be home field advantage if you made it to the World Series. So it's important.
Yeah. I mean... What do you think of the prediction, though? What do you think about the 19.5 over or under for the total hits? Do you think we're gonna go over that?
I like the over for this one, just because. Yeah, I like the over because New Orleans is a big kind of OBP team. They're kind of sort of their weakness is they haven't really had the power to drive in those runs, but they've done a very good job of getting runners on base.
Mm-hmm.
And then, of course,
So
the Vandals are just a high-power offense in general.
Yeah, fair. So high hitting, low scoring, or do you think it's just like high hitting and mid scoring, like from both sides combined, or maybe high? Who knows?
Yeah, honestly,
like-
who really knows?
But like looking at this right now, I'm betting it's gonna be like high hits at least. I don't know about
Yeah,
not quite sure.
I think we'll see some
Yeah,
good
three-
power from
three-
that
three
Vandals
hits.
offense still.
Hopefully. 33 hits in a 4-2 game. Yes.
All right.
I would like to mention before you start,
Sure.
You aren't streaming on Discord. I cannot
That,
see.
you know what? That would be a problem.
It would be quite the problem if I wasn't able to see 67 hits in 6 to 7 game. Wow. Wow, good a very high hit game prediction for racing. I
I'm
hope no one comments on the numbers.
I'm a mess today, it seems like. Anyway, let's go ahead and jump
Hey, you're fine,
into
girl.
Vancouver.
It happens.
Like, I, I
I
haven't
was a
I haven't
mess
I haven't
today
ruined
too.
anything yet. So let's go ahead
I
and
have though. I swore a total of one time. I ruined everything. Let's go
no.
into the game.
Yeah. I'll go ahead and take the first half, and you can take the second.
Hell yeah, let's do it. Also, you're doing wonderful, Aria. We love you,
Thank you.
says Dame.
All right. Strange stepping in to lead off against Dash Jackson will be a strikeout to record the first out. So let me change the camera views. Not screen filters. Funny as that would be. Okay. Pierre Phillip, one out, nobody on. Drives it into center field, but hangs up just a bit too long. Werewolf there making the play. Pitching to Rishikesh will be a ground out to third base. 1-2-3 inning for the Rougarous. Udo Bonga leads off against Holly Sheet, swings and misses at the screwball to record the first strikeout of the day for Sheet. A second strikeout of the day as Boucher can't find the circle change. Ingram will work a full count walk. So we have our first base runner of the day. But Cheekyson, high looping pop out into foul territory. So scoreless through one, hitless through one. McLovin Jr. puts it on the ground up the middle to get our first hit of the day. Runner on, one out. No, pickoff throw will erase McLovin from the base. So it will be nobody on, one out for Enrique Von Caliente, who works the walk on the full count. So runner back on base now. On the ground, 5-4-3 double play. So despite allowing a couple base runners, Jackson faces the minimum. Honkshu, hard ground ball to third base, handled by Lansdell and play made at first. Sidney Johnson watches strike three go by on that low outside corner. Driven hard and foul. Almost an opposite field home run for Werewolf. Drives another one opposite field for a line out instead. Hey, Hummus, thank you for subbing. Danny Burgers will strike out. Dash Jackson recording number 2 on the day. Lansdale slow roller to shortstop. Play made by Shu. And Jean-Jacques Francois Jacques Jean Jr. will strike out. So New Orleans faces the minimum through 3 innings.
That is a entire mouthful and a half.
Becker on the ground through the left side of the infield to record New Orleans' first hit of the day. Bunted toward the pitcher, and it'll be a sac bunt from Thibault Lefebvre. Becker now stands on second with 1 out. Bonga walked on 4 pitches. So, runners on first and second for Boucher. Driven high and deep into center field, and it's gone! Home run for A.J. Boucher will put 3 on the board for the Rougarous and give them the lead in the bottom of the third. Chauncey Ingram up now following the dinger. Will be a 6-3 ground out. And Cheekyson, 2 outs, bases empty. Slow roller to first, handled and taken unassisted by McLovin Jr. We're through 3, New Orleans leading 3-0 in a 3-hit ball game. Top of the order for the Vandals, Stephen Strange grounding out unassisted to first base. Phillip waves at a screwball. And Rishikesh working a walk on a full count. So, runner on, no longer facing the minimum, but Dash Jackson will Blow a fastball by McLovin Jr. to retire the side. Honk Shoe, the shortstop, up. Over the head of the left fielder, misplayed it seems like. That'll be a double for Shoe. That'll be double number 20 on the season, according to the play-by-play. Sidney Johnson, swing and a miss. So runner in scoring position still with 1 out. Almost gets away from the catcher, able to fall on it is Rishikesh. Slow roller to second base will advance the runner. So runner on third, 2 outs. Chance to extend this lead. Becker fly ball into left field, falls harmlessly into the glove of Jacques Jean. 3-0 into the top of the 5th. Enrique Von Caliente, ground ball to second base. Brooks Walker grounds it over to third base. And Danny Burgers, the DH, grounds it to the shortstop. Everyone in the infield getting a little bit of work this half inning as I hand it over to October. 3-0 is the lead for the Rougarous.
Well, hey, maybe I was right. Maybe the Rougarous will win, as that's straight over to second base. As soon as I get... Wow. Hey, you know what? It was a one-time thing. It was a one-time thing. You know, the Vandals won't do anything, right? Vancouver won't do anything. Bonga all the way over the right field, and it's no good. Holly's still keeping... Oh, that was rolled over. But hey, Boucher beats it out. Safe on first. Boucher? Did I just say Boucher?
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Boucher! And Ingram with the strikeout. One more hit going over to New Orleans. And Lansdale over to second base, and that's thrown out. And he's thrown out by first. There we go. That's what I wanted to say. Over to right, able to drop before it gets anywhere too close for the right field, and that will be on base for Jacques Jean Francais, Jacques Jean Jr. Ball 4 for, was that Strange?
Yep.
And now bases are loaded with that. Phillip with the nice single. Rishikesh. Deep. And that's 2. That's 3. 3 for the Vandals as they tie this 3-4 on both hitting and running sides. Wow, nice hit from Rishikesh to get a double. And is that a homer? And that's up, and away. That's a home run for you folks. For you Vandal cheerers. Vancouver is now up to 5 hits and 5-5 and 5-5. 5-3 on the score. 363 feet. Wow, that was a shallow home run. And was, oh, can't grip the ball. And who is that? Von Caliente. Enrique Von Caliente goes over the first. And now Walker over to advances the runner, but gets knocked out.
No, he's safe.
Not knocked out. Is he? Oh,
Yeah.
He was. I thought he was out. That was such a weak hit. Huh. Lansdale is out though, and now they retire everyone. Now on New Orleans side. Ooh, fast over to second base. Can't beat that out yet. Maybe with a little more speed, though. And swing. Nope. Check the swing, and it's not all the way through. Ball 4. Johnson. Sidney Johnson with the strikeout. And the Werewolf, deep, but not quite a home run. However, it will be a double. Will it be a score? It'll be another score for New Orleans. That's 4-5 for hits and runs for New Orleans. Or for runs and hits for New Orleans. There we go. And that's up, that's high, and that's away. And now the Rougarous actually ahead. 6-6 on hits and on runs. A 379-foot homer, wow. And coming in now is Alejandro Abassi. And Lefebvre gets on first. How fun. And stealing it? Yep, he steals it successfully. Lefebvre on second. And Bonga up high. And nope, they retire to the side. Unfortunate for them. And hit all the way to first, steps on plate, and that'll be Jacques Jean Francais Jean Jr. getting off. From or getting out. Wait, off. Wait, no, out. Wait.
Yeah.
Yeah. Stephen Strange hits it all the way over to center field. And Pierre Phillip up high and nope. All first base had to do was walk all the way there. And that is, I think, what would that be? Question mark.
Just to pop out.
Just a pop out? Okay,
Yeah.
pop out. Boucher. Boucher, what the heck? Boucher. With the out. Up, drops over by left field, and yep, gets on first base. It's Ingram. And Odin Chikison up next at bat. Chikison with the hit. Rolls over the right side foul line, but nothing quite, not quite the foul. That's a double for Odin Chikison, and Ingram advances to third. Hongshu. Oh, nope, they just stay on base. Yeah, no way he was beaten up that. And was that an intentional walk?
Yeah, they just walked him.
Wow, they just walked. Okay. Hit. Not quite. Not quite, not quite. New Orleans still in the lead. 6-9 for runs and hits. And Hrishikesh gets out now. McLovin Jr. Hit. And nope, it hits off the back wall thing. I don't know what it's called. I'm gonna be completely honest.
Yeah,
Right field
just the
didn't
wall.
even just the wall. Okay, didn't even attempt to grab it. I don't think. Center field grabbed it. A Stumacher in, by the way. Enrique Von Caliente with nope, goes out. Never mind. Up and through, kind of. Stays on first is Brooks Walker. McLovin says it's on third, but I mean, probably got thrown out. Nope, probably got scored. Nope. Yep.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. 6-9, 6-9. Interesting scores for both sides. And that's still number 33 for Walker this season. Interesting. All the way over to left field, straight into the glove. And now we'll return to New Orleans. Yeah, we'll return to New Orleans pitching. All the way over. No, wait, not pitching. Hitting. All the way over to left field. Who was left field again? JJFJJJ. Lefebvre, and that is an out. That is, I think, a strikeout? Question mark.
Yeah.
Over the head of second base and gets onto first. Udabunga first right now. Through second and shortstop. And Boucher gets Bunga on to third. Ingram high and didn't even need to move that much. Right field just snag.
Oh,
yeah,
we
hey,
did
it's
hit
over.
the over on hits.
Yep. High and nope. Right to right field with Odin Chikison getting the hit. I keep wanting to say O Chikison because the O in front. It's like O Chikison. It sounds funnier. Jean Jacques Francois Jacques Jean Jr. with the out on first. I love saying that name. I don't know why people hate it. It's silly. And not quite able to grab that. Stephen Strange advances by 2 to second base. Now Pierre Phillip, high, not quite, but does get Stephen Strange a run to, or yeah, a run, or gets Vancouver a run as well even. 7-6 right now, 11 hits on both sides. And I think that one's gone. Yep, that one's gone! And that is Akashi Rishikesh with the how high? Or how high? How far? 402-foot home run. Now it's 9-6 right now. McLovin Jr. and that'll be a ground out? Question mark?
Yep.
Yep, ground out to third. And can they come back? Unchikisen with the first swing and first miss. And that will be a strikeout. Next up is Hong Shu, another strikeout. 3 strikeouts and only 3 pitches. Bare minimum. And now the max, and that will do it. Vancouver is your winner in this one. 9-6 with 12 hits. Very fun game. Very fun game. Let's take a look at your stats now, shall we? They stole the HR horn. Yeah, we did. Alright, quick looking over everything. Pretty good day for Rishikesh with the 5 RBIs, and as we know, I think it was here, yeah. And the 1 on home run, as well as the doubles, the 3 on doubles. And on New Orleans side, Boucher with the 3 RBI day, Becker 2-2-2, and Boucher with the home run, Becker with the home run, stolen bases for Walker and for Lefebvre. On the pitching side of things, Holly Sheep doesn't pick up the win. However, actually, not. I thought Jackson would pick up the loss. No, I was gonna say like, however, Jackson picks up the loss. No, Holly Sheep doesn't pick up the win. 6 runs, 6 earned, and Avasi with the win. Stumacher with the loss and the blown save. 311 last season, 7 blown saves for the season. 72 for Avasi, and your play of the game is, as expected, Rishikesh.
Alright, I'm gonna save. I'm gonna be doing that a lot today because I've already crashed a couple times. Pretty sure it's Streamlabs' fault, but never gonna be too careful.
Yeah, never gonna be too careful. Yep, go ahead.
The Aviators will pick up a shutout win over the Apex. For the Aviators, 3 hits apiece for O. Richards and Morimura, with 2 for Slow, along with 2 RBIs for Bazooka Slow and Morimura. Indianapolis side, only multi-hit day comes from Kerry Kelly. Nobody able to drive in any runs today. For the pitching, Lanky Schramm, your winner, 7 1/3 scoreless, with the bullpen wrapping up the last 1 1/3 perfectly. On the Indy side will be Romeo McFlourish taking the loss. 6 innings, 2 earned, tough quality loss for him. Lanky Schramm, your player of the game.
What an interesting game. You know what else is interesting? This next game. The Lunar Base Space Rangers pick up the win over the San Antonio Sloths. Like I said, interesting game, and it's a low-scoring one. So, Littleton and Stewart picking up multi-hit days, and doubles coming from Gerrymander. And oh no, that's it. Yeah, no. And the stolen base for Littleton, 4 on the season. On the opposite side, for Lunar Base, you have Althouse with 2 hits, and same with 3 for Justice. I thought it was a 2. Oops. Your doubles come from Justice, 2 of them, 1 on, so we know where that RBI came from. One of those, that one RBI came from. And a triple for Althouse. Stolen base from the line court, 26 on the season. For your pitching on both sides, Tatum picks up the loss 8-12, 7 1/3 innings pitched with 2 runs and 1 earned. Oof. I guess that's an inherited runner for a robo dribble. 130 pitches for Tatum almost kept him in for the entire thing. However, no, they wouldn't do that, unfortunately. Same sort of story on the other side. Nansen with the win for the 17 on the season right now. 7 2/3 innings pitched with 1 run, 1 earned with 103 pitches pitched and 4 strikeouts. Interesting. Braxton with the save, pitching 1 1/3 in 1 1/3 innings and allowing nothing, just 3 strikeouts and 1 hit. Your play of the game is the homer-based pitcher, Fritjord Nansen. Fritjord Nansen? Question
Frichoff,
mark?
I think. I honestly
Fritjof?
don't super know
Fritjof.
how to say it.
Yeah, my brain stopped working for some reason.
The Demons will get a 9-3 win over the Pathfinders, and with the Indy loss, that will draw them a little closer to possibly making the playoffs by winning the East. For the Demons, 4-hit day for Revanchan, 3 hits for Bobrist and 2 for Poe, 4 RBIs for Biff Slamus, with just 2 of those coming off a home run. Interesting that got 2 more RBIs after that. 2 RBIs as well for Alpha Nerd. Sean also stealing a pair of bases. On the Toronto side, Walker Texas Ranger with 2 hits. And the RBIs represented by Jerome and Texas Ranger. Pitching, Remy LeBeau will be your winner. Quality start, 6 innings of 2 earned runs. Swing and a miss the save, going 3 innings, allowing nothing. And Kim Ji-woo on Toronto will take the loss, allowing 6 over 5 1/3. Remy LeBeau, your player of the game.
And yep. And your next game, a win going to Blue Sky. Hey, hi.
Who?
And the Boise Raptors take a loss against the Seattle Sea Serpents. On the batting side for Boise, multi-hit day. Oops, I apparently clicked on on you, not your stream, so it just enlarged you. I mean, hey, more pretty women to look at. Murat, Muratak, Muratak. Yeah, I'll just go with that. With the multi-hit day as well as Buckshank and Gaudier. Home runs going to Risent, to Gaudier, and to Buckshank, as well as 2 stolen bases for Muratak. On the opposite side in Seattle, 2 hits, 2 hits going to pass Healer Hawkins and Williams, as well as a 3-hit day going to Johnson the third. Hawkins with a 3 RBI day as well. Doubles going to Healer, to Mosquitoes, to I think it's Zach Johnson, right?
Yep.
And pass, a home run going to Hawkins, stolen bases going to pass, 2 of them in fact for 91 on the season, and pass caught stealing as well for the 11th time on the season. On Boise's pitching side, I mean, I know I want to talk about you, but still. Smith picks up the loss 7-14 on the season. Four strikeouts, 6 runs, and 5 earned, with someone inheriting runners. Yep. Scored. Oh yeah, here we go. Yeah. Porter and Duck not quite helping fan the Flames. On the opposite side, Blue Sky with the win, 11-7 on the season right now. Nothing allowed, 9 strikeouts and 3 hits, but the runs on Boise's side come from the bullpen, Dodds and Pelikai. Yep. Allowing 3 and 1 for both of them. Your player of the game, my beautiful main host. I keep wanting to say co-host for some reason. My beautiful main host, Aria Blue Sky.
Who?
You.
Don't know who that is. Is she new?
It's you, you beautiful little thing, you.
Buffalo gets a tight win over the Death Valley Scorpions, 3-2. On the Surge side, that'll be 2 hits apiece for Dog Maple, Thompson, and Stream Song. with 2 RBIs as well for Dog Maple. Those 2 RBIs coming off a home run along with Jazzy Thompson. Death Valley, 2 hits for Plainview with their 2 RBIs represented by Plainview and Bass Reeves. Pitching-wise, J.C. Swishman will get the win for the Surge, going 8 1/3 with 2 earned. And Paj Baba will get the save with 2/3 of an inning outing. Guy Rousey will take the loss. Take a quality start from it, though. 6 innings pitched with 3 runs. And J.C. Swishman, your player of the game.
I was just made aware of something because I looked in the chat. Our beautiful, amazing main host, Aria Blue Sky, or Aria.EXE, who runs the player, Aria Blue Sky, has gotten her 75th win, yeah, for a milestone. Congratulations, Queen.
Thank you. And yeah, here we go. Pitching stats. Yep, 75. Yippee!
Yippee! Dillo Dillo, all hail! I love the chat. I love the chat when we stream together. It's amazing. You know what else is amazing? This win for New York, 10-run lead to win the game, or 10-run win to win the game. Cancun Toros can't quite come back from any of that. On Cancun's side, you have a multi-hit day coming from a starting pitcher, right? I think, and a home run coming from Meredith, 16th on the season. A stolen base for Child, 50 of them. Wait, 50 of them? Would that be a milestone? No. I think a milestone would be a lot higher, right?
Sorry, what? Which one are you looking at?
Child, 50. No, it'd probably be higher. Because it's a batter. Ah, whatever. Multi-hit day coming from 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 of the New York batting lineup. With Pain, Can You Take Me Higher, Shadow, Tej, and Bebe, all getting multiple hits on the game. Can You Take Me Higher, Bebe getting doubles, Tej getting a home run, Can You Take Me Higher with the home run, and Shadow with the home run. On the pitching side of things, taking the mound on Cancun's side. 5 runs and 5 earned for Cowgill, taking the loss in the 5. 2 2/3 innings pitched, and their backup not doing quite much better. 5-5 as well. On the New York side, Joey Moose Jr. will take the win in this one, and I think oh no, never mind. And 17-5 on the season with 2 runs allowed and 2 earned. Rooster will take the save as well, 4 on the season, not allowing anything. Can You Take Me Higher with the player of the game?
Classic
you know
3-inning quantity save.
You know what? You can take me higher, Arya.
Oh, if I can. Nashville gets a 4-1 victory over the Crabs. 3 hits for Munson and 2 hits each for Lincoln Mercury and Arenado. 3 of Nashville's RBIs coming off a Ford Lincoln Mercury, 2 of those off just 1 home run. CJ Levine also picking up a pair of bags. On the Providence side, 4 hits spread around the lineup, and just 1 run coming from Grail Traveler. Seems like that was unearned as there's no RBI recorded, or possibly coming off like a double play or something. Possibly. On the pitching side, Mac John, win number 9 on the year with pitching a gem, going 8 innings, 1 earned. Pitch Lord the Loss, dropping to 10-9 on the year, 4 2/3, 3 earned. Mac John, your player of the game.
I was saying, like, yeah, that's probably just a that's probably not a earned run, and I apparently was muted because I didn't want anyone to hear my mouse clicking. Oh well, I guess
All
No
right.
minors games, I think.
Nope, no minors games today, so we will advance to September. And
Can you
September
remember?
September 1, we have Anchorage at Florida.
Ooh,
So our
Anchorage at
last
Florida. Interesting.
scheduled minor league game of the season. We'll see. Minors is a very interesting playoff race. I assume we'll get plenty of coverage for that on Saturday.
Hopefully, yeah.
Prediction: who gets more hits ends in 2 minutes. So go ahead and get all your predictions in for that. Taking a look. Standings wise, both of these teams are actually out of the playoffs right now. Florida sitting
Oh, is
just
that why we're covering them?
Florida sitting just one game behind that cut line, and Anchorage a bit further back at 45 wins to Florida's 50. So lots
Hmm.
to play for. Anchorage more or less fighting for their life right now.
Me fighting for my life on the toilet. I'm sorry. That was uh
I'm put,
anyways,
I think it'll be a tie.
I think you know what? Can I be completely honest?
Go for it.
I don't know who the hell will hit more.
That
I,
fair.
I I'm basing my thing off of like OPS and average sort of combined. Because like sure you have some good hitters on the Anchorage side. However, you have one, two, three, four, five, six people with home runs on Florida's side, compared to one, two, three, technically four, five on. Um, I say technically four because Chetska, Chetska, yeah, Chetsa.
Checo.
That's how you say it. I know it's Checo, but the
Okay.
C sort of like tripped me up because I'm so used to C as like TS because in Czech. Um, and Czech C is like a TS sound. Anyways, like nine, and then you have Slime Sliggerton down there. So it'll be interesting. It'll be interesting, and not really basing it off of OPS, but basing it more off of like the average hits. Like more players on Anchorage are like closer to 2.5, I'd say, from the like just the looks of it,
Mm-hmm.
compared to Florida. And average is like if you just get on base and no one really takes your ball, right? From what I remember.
Uh, sorry, I was looking at chat. Say again.
To get on base, to get a hit, you have to like just get on base and not have the ball taken, right?
Yeah, well, yeah, batting
That's
average
the
is just
essence of
like
it.
hits over at bats, which doesn't consider like walks or anything, or like
Yeah.
sac flies or sac bunts, and then like OBP, then you add in the walks.
Well, yeah, but this prediction was who gets more hits, not who
Yeah,
gets on base more.
yeah.
So that's why I'm basing it more off of that's why I'm basing it more off of the average.
Mm-hmm.
Which yeah, like I said, more players on the Flamingo starting side have closer to three average compared to Anchorage. However, their pitchers look decent. I mean, basically the same amount of strikeouts, zero point 0.5 off for Anchorage, and uh walks per nine, right? That's what it
Yeah,
is. Pretty low for both of them, a little higher for Scud Muffins, so it'll be interesting. It'll be interesting to see.
for sure. I honestly don't really have anything to add.
I covered nothing and everything in like I said a whole bunch of nothing in that.
Yeah, I mean, minor league game, kind of has implications for both sides, just because both of them are still in this playoff race.
Hmm.
Um, Yeah, I think we're
Maybe.
good to go if you are.
Yeah, I'm good to go. I'm taking first, so I'm always good to go.
All right, let's go ahead and get it started.
And welcome to Florida, everybody. Taking the field is Animal Kingdom, and that'll be a walk, a walk straight off the bat. Jackson Cheerios advancing to first, and Sammy Parker rolls over to, and that's a double play. Rolls over to second, and a double play from shortstop to first. Now up on the now up to bat is Cameron Squires, who rolls that and will immediately get thrown out. And now over to Florida. Scott Muffin, your pitcher, and that's high. That's already away. High and away. Luca, first base. Get it. Your first base for Florida, getting a home run right off the bat. Florida with the lead here. And the lumber. High, and no. Not quite able to get past the center field. And Greer, and that'll be a strikeout. Unfortunate. Greer can take a seat. That is an
Wow,
insane thing.
rude from the
I
play-by-play.
yeah. And Homer Simpson over to first on the walk. Poliwag. And that'll be out. And now we go over to Anchorage. And Checo with the hit over to Tung Tung Hung Sahar. Right field. There we go. Monstar. Nope. And that'll be a walk. Not quite able to strike him out. And rolls through second and short. One hit for both of them. And Dean Ice. And he's running over to and he's home. He's running over to home and he's home. That was, I think, Monstar, right? That was Monstar?
Yep.
Yeah. That was Monstar going home. And that'll be a short roll. What would that be? A fielder's choice or something? No, that was a
Double play,
actually.
yeah.
I just realized. Barely, I guess, didn't get on because that tricked me. Although to be fair, I am viewing on the smaller screen. Slugs. So, another first pitch home run. And a first pitch home run for Slugs. And
2-0 count. But still, leadoff
2-0
home
count?
run. Yeah.
Okay. And third hit pitch for Slugs. Lead off for Slugs. There we go. Tung Tung Hung Sahar with the out. And ejecto Cito. And that's another out. Cito chasing a bad pitch. Interesting. One just hit the not the plate. Hit the square. Wow. And Scooty McFortune, another one. Another one bites the dust, except it's not the ball. Rex Jordan for strike 3. Next up is Cheerios at bat. Hit up and goes over to center field. Almost immediately over the center or exactly over the center field. Sammy Parker. Oh, rolled over and the pitcher will get him out. And the Florida lead is still at 2-2. And strike 3 for Luca. Luca can't quite get another home run. And the lumber with the walk? Yeah, with the walk. Interesting. What's your strategy, Anchorage? Oh, and that'll be a choice, I think.
Yep.
That's a choice then. Okay. We have one on first, and that's over to center field. Unfortunate. And now Cameron Squires rolled over to shortstop, over to first, and that... Yep. Okay. Cameron Squires is out. Can't quite beat the pitch. Checo. And rolled over to second, another easy one. Or one easy one. One harder one. Monstar. Nope, not quite able to get past second base again. Two straight to second base, rolled over there. Wow. Not very interesting commentary, I'm sorry. Poliwag with the swing and a miss. On a splitter, wow. Swing and a miss on a splitter. And slugs. High and nope, over to left field. Next up is Tung 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 Sahor, who draws a walk. Interesting. Ooh, picked off. Wow. That's not something you see every day. And you know, they say you forget 1,000 things every day. So, oh, that's an error. And, who is it? Henry Magic goes over the first. Error from Cito. And D Nice with the hit high and not away, unfortunately. D Nice hits over straight to center field. That would be Lumber. And rolled over. Pretty safe throw over to second. That was a fielder's choice. Okay. And Rex Jordan draws the walk. Sluggerton on first and Jordan on second now. Jackson Cheerios over the second and rolled into first. Or thrown into first. As I throw you over to our lovely host.
All right, 2-1 lead for the Mingos off 2 leadoff home runs. Ejecto Cito can't capture the magic of those first 2 innings, just flying out to right field. McScooty Fortune up still against Scud Muffin. Scoots one past the first base. It'll be a 1-out single for Fortune. Luca up, watching Fortune try to take second, but gunned down by Dean Ice. Wonderful throw by the catcher. Luca fly high into center field, but doesn't have any distance on it. It'll be facing the minimum for the Mingos in the bottom of the 5th. Top of the 6th, Sammy Parker, infield fly ball handled by the shortstop Ejecto Cito. Animal Kingdom issues a walk. Still in this game after starting, Cameron Squires standing on first base. And Enrique Checo will draw a walk on the full count. And it'll be now 2 on with 1 out for Monstar. Gets it past the second base. Rounding third is Squires, and Squires is safe. Tie ball game, 2-2 here at Florida Man Park. And the pitch will bounce away from the catcher. It'll be ruled a wild pitch for Kingdom. So now runners in scoring position for Magic. Driven high and deep into center field, and it's gone! Into the fountains deep in center field of Florida Man Park. And Anchorage goes into this half inning at a 1-run deficit. Now, with just 1 out, has a 3-run lead. Jimmy Key Largo will enter the game for Kingdom and strikes out Dean Ice. And Slime Sluggerton, high pop-up, just on the edge of the infield. Cito makes the play. So we enter the bottom of the 6th, Florida now trailing by 3. Lumber puts a hit down in right field for a leadoff knock. Greer on the ground through the right side of the infield will make it runners on first and second. Homer Simpson coming up. Scud Muffin still in the game. Another slow roller through the right side of the infield will load up the bases. Will they put the crook on Scud Muffin? They will not. They'll let him pitch. Ground ball. Get the fielder's choice at home. No double play. So just the fielder's choice at home. Almost the 4-2-3 double play. Atlas Slugs will strike out. And Sahur will also strike out. So a noble tiger for the Florida Flamingos in the bottom of the 6th.
A noble tiger? What?
It's a whole acronym. Basically, if you load up the bases with no outs and then can't score, it's a noble tiger.
Oh, interesting.
Jordan out for the first out of the inning. Cheerios drawing a walk from Key Largo, still in relief. Sammy Parker, line drive into shallow center, will make it runners on the corners with just one out. Cameron Squires looking to extend the lead, will just draw a walk. So bases loaded, one out for Enrique Checo. Will strike out looking at the curveball. Monstar, hot hitting DH, popped up right side of the infield. 2 outs, no infield fly called, so just making the play is Greer. Cito, bottom of the seventh, we're through the stretch. Diving play by Magic in center field. Wonderful play to rob Cito of a hit. Daniel Armstrong comes in for the Wheelers. Scooty Fortune, high fly ball into left field, is handled by Cheerios. And Luca will send another one Cheerios' way, and Cheerios makes the play once again. We're through 7 at Florida Man Park. Anchorage up 5-2, looking for some more insurance. Magic looked like it was going to roll, but dies in the infield. Greer makes the play. Dean Ice, high pop-up. We've seen a lot of these just dying at like the edge of the infield. Sluggerton, looper over the head of the third base for a 2-out single. But Rex Jordan will watch the curveball in the zone to retire the side. Lumber, Greer, Simpson up. Lumber line out directly to third base. Greer on the ground. Shortstop snags it and makes the play. And Homer Simpson with 2 outs works the full count walk from Daniel Armstrong. And Pollywag, slow roller through the middle of the infield. Going for third is Simpson, and safe. So runners on the corners, a 2-out rally going. Can Atlas Slugs put some runs on the board? He cannot. 4-3 play will end the Flamingo threat. Top of the ninth, last chance to get some runs for the Wheelers. Ground ball to short will mark the first out. Full count for Sammy Parker. Swing and a miss. Pord Larquad collecting a strikeout, second of the day. Squires draws the walk, so it'll be runner on first, 2 outs at the top of the ninth. Checo swings and misses. The Larquad cutter getting the better of him. Last chance for the Mingos, 5-2. Sahur will ground out unassisted to first base. It's the bottom of the order for the Mingos. Cito up, 1-0 count. Will get on base. The tying run now comes to the on-deck circle. McScooty Fortune up. Can't find the split finger fastball from Armstrong. Will they pull Armstrong? No, they'll let him keep going. Luca on the ground to third. Will be an error. Checo hit with the error, so it'll be runners on first and second. The tying run, Jimmy Lumber with 2 outs, steps up to the plate. First pitch swinging on the ground. 4-3. Game over. The threat is ended, and Anchorage will get the win over Florida on the road. Oh
However,
my
Florida
goodness,
does
what
get
is
more
happening in
hits.
Amarillo?
Yeah. 20-3.
Okay. We'll cover that one in a sec. The Wheelers getting
please let
the
me cover
5-2 win. Magic, 2 hits, 3 RBIs, plus a fantastic play out in center, as we saw. 8 hits, completely spread around Florida, just not able to string those together after those 2 leadoff home runs. Muffin gets the win, quality start. Armstrong the save. Animal Kingdom the loss, just got away from them late. Scud Muffin, your player of the game. Now, what? We'll get to that in a sec. If you want to take the Lemurs and Hepcats. Are you muted? Are you here?
Hi.
Hi.
That means I'm gonna have to cover the sorry, I was crying.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
I'm gonna have to cover the Dillos, I think. Oh
I can
no.
take it and cover the Dillos if you want.
No. No, no,
I
no. I'm
promise it still hurts.
fine. I'm fine with it. Kansas City have cats will take the win or the loss over the Lemurs. I'm sorry. Uh, multi-hit days coming from Stavinskas, from Whittle, and from Giesel. Double coming from Stavinskas, and on the opposite side, you on Louisville side, Ozzy Robinson, Man Squatch, and an Arakami will get. Oh, I know. I read that as two for some reason, and Machado is three. Machado. Sorry, Man Squatch, Narakami, and Machado will get two hits, and Ozzy Robinson will get three. Doubles come from Man Squatch, Narakami, and Machado, and your home run, your one home run of the Louisville side, comes from O'Malrain, stolen base from Whittle, three actually, for an amount on the season.
Mm-hmm.
It's 67 on the season. For Louisville's pitching side, Eshelman the third with not getting the win, but starting off, what do you say? Eh, gave up 3 runs, gave up 3 walks as well. Not the worst, not the best. Pimling picks up the win though after uh Alexa Dadova. I I cannot read names apparently. Um, doesn't allow anything. Neither does Pimling. On the opposite side, for Kansas City, definitely not an evil dictator will take up the one run, and Murdoch with the blown save, allowing 3 runs and 3 earned, with the loss now of 4-5. Hold going to Porygon 2. I wonder who this person is. They don't seem like an evil dictator. I mean, they are the player of the game though, so I hope they're a good person.
They're
That means your
definitely
player of the
not an
game
evil
is
dictator.
Yeah, your player of the game is definitely not an evil dictator. I mean, it says it in the name, so.
The Bruce City Bears will get an extra innings win over the State College Swift Steeds 4-3. With oh come on, he hit a walk-off home run. I have to say the full name. With Holden All These Nuts hitting a solo home run to walk it off in the bottom of the 10th. And Rainier hitting a solo home run to even get it to extras. For the Bruce
Man.
City side, wow, just 4 hits for Bruce City spread around. 4 walks as well, 2 of those coming from Valor the Third. Durian Cragg picking up a pair of RBIs off a 2-run home run. On the State College side, 10 hits, 2 apiece for Confused, Stone, and Skovgard. 3 RBIs represented by Von Pippington, Stone, and Barry Jr. Pitching, Shota Takahashi, a quality start as well for Spencer Bearer on the State College side. Pedro Papelbottom will get the win after the Pizzanator blown save. And on the State College side, Esquire Limited will take the loss and the blown save. Your player of the game, Bruce City pitcher Shota Takahashi.
Do you think Adam Confused is really confused, or is as confused as they say he is?
Well,
Because,
better,
like,
well, better that than Adam Rage. Ugh.
true. Better that than Rage. Do I have to? Just
Yes,
tugging on
yes,
your
you
sleeve.
do.
Mommy, do I have to? The California Firehawks in a spectacular 19 runs between innings 6 and 7
Oh my God!
will take the 20 win 20 run to 4 against the Amarillo Armadillos. The Amarillo Armadillos, sorry. On California's side, multi-hit day for Whoop, for Tanyan, for Moore, for Carver, for Sung, and for Max. And 6 RBIs coming from Tanyan, 5 coming from Ryan, 3 coming from Dumper and Max. On the batting side, Young Sung with the double, 8th on the season, triple for Carver, 1st on the season, and home runs for Max, a solo home run in the 6th. Ryan, a grand slam, sorry. A grand slam for Ryan, and there's 2 for Tanyan. A 2-on in the 7th inning, and a grand slam as well. And I've got a Dumper with a 2-on home run.
Sorry to interrupt. That's 2 home runs in the 7th inning just for Tanyan.
Yeah.
That's 2 home runs in the same inning.
Oh my god, it is! Amarillo, what did we do? Changed. I'm sorry. Amarillo with 3 multi-hit days from Babineau, from McTator, and from Show. How fun. A double from Show too, actually. With a 1-1 for Show.
Alright, let's take a look at this pitching.
Oh my
no.
god. What could pop up yours? 0 innings pitched.
Can I be honest?
Was subbed in and immediately taken out.
Can I be honest?
Yes,
it's not as
please.
bad as I thought it would be.
But it's still bad.
It's not great, but it's not as bad as I thought it would be. Thanks for the run support. That's KDR's picture. All right. Do we say this kind of speaks for itself and move on? I think this kind of speaks for itself.
Hold on. Your player of the game. Can you guess who? The California Firehawks. Maverick Tanyan, who got 2 runs in the 7th.
I'm sure that's happened before. I can't name it though. I can't name who did it.
Help me, please.
The Chicago Kingpins 5-3 win over the Ranas. Comparatively normal game. El Grande Mexicano and Casper Blaze with 3 hits apiece. Pants and D with 2. 2 RBIs for Mexicano off that 2-run home run. Pitching for Chicago, Jackson Pollock V picks up a win, 7th on the season. 5 2/3 innings with 3 runs, venturing the save. 3 1/3 with none earned. El Grande Mexicano, player of the game. Dynamic. There are 2 games left in this series, my friend.
Help, I'm dying. I think this is the one
we watched this one. Sorry, this one on its own was a marathon.
Which one?
You know the one. Let's not be coy. We know the one.
Are you talking about the time the Dillos beat out the Firehawks 20-4? Because that's totally the Oh my god.
Whew. Yeah, stun lock by the 20 runner. That's real.
Yeah, I'm completely stunned. I got gut punched in that.
All right. Real quick, any no. I don't believe any no playoff clinches in the minors after that day. All right. September 2nd is a quick sim day, so go ahead and play all games and save. All right. Over to you
God.
for uh the pins.
Okay, the Kingpins take on the Ranas and win 7-4. Over on Chicago's side, D with a multi-hit day as well as Vega, Blaze, and Monopolitsky. Home runs coming from Blaze, 8 with with a grand slam. Wow, that's 3 on, right? That's his 3 on.
Yeah.
Yeah, so grand slam. Interesting. I wanted to read the Rana's batting.
No, you didn't.
Yes, he did. Fine, I'll read
Nuh-uh.
the Rana's pitching. And practice picks up the loss 1-14. Surprised that they have a win. 4 2/3 innings pitched with 6 runs and 6 earned. And on the opposite side for Chicago, Sun with the win 11-9, and the bot coming in and giving up another run for 4 runs total between Sun and Crony. Grizz comes in with the save, allowing nothing in 2/3 innings pitched. Your play of the game is Casper Blaze, the Chicago hitter, right? Like
Yep.
that, yeah.
The 60 there, and the Louisville Lemurs will pick up another win as they fight to stay alive in the playoff race. 10-4 over the Kansas City Hepcats. For Louisville, 3 hits for O'Malrin, 4 hits for Allaire, and 2 hits each for Noxus Squatch and Narukami. Ozzie Robinson picks up 4 RBIs off a grand slam, and Squatch 3 RBIs between those 2 hits, as well as 2 for Abram Johnson. Kansas City side multi-hit days for Stavinsky's and Panda, with Panda pairing that with a pair of RBIs off a 2-run triple. On the pitching side, Sophia Mondragon gets the win, 6 2/3, 2 earned. Striking out 11. And a bird takes the loss, 5-9 on the year, 5 innings of 4-run ball. Your player of the game, Louisville pitcher Sophia Mondragon.
I think I'm broken after that first Stillos loss. I mean, I was already broken to begin with, but I mean, what? Anyways, the Anchorage Whalers will take on the Florida Flamingos and win 8-3 for the Whalers. On the side of Anchorage, multi-hit days coming from Cheerios and Monstars, as well as double hit days coming from them, and triple hit days coming from Squires and Checo. You have doubles coming from Squires, 2 actually, Checo and Monstar, and a home run coming from Cheerios. On the opposite side, for Florida, double hits for Tung Tung Tung's Hor and Homer Simpson, I believe it was, right? And Ejectos Hilo gets a triple hit day. On the pitching side for both teams, the loss will go to Mixon, 7-5 on the season, with 4 runs and 4 earned in 4 2/3 innings pitched. Their relief, Johnson not coming in, not really making things too much better. However, on the other side, what does make things better? Kingman with the win 10-7, 3 runs and 3 earned in 100 pitches, exactly 6.6 2/3 innings pitched, and Sasaki coming in to give up nothing for the remainder of their stay. Your play of the game is Cameron Squires.
All right, the Bruce City Bears with a convincing win over the Swifties, 12-4. Big innings in the 3rd and 8th. On the Bruce City side, 3 hits each for Rainier and Sankara, with 2 hits for Ruiz Jr., Aldi's Nuts, and Stitcherson. RBIs, 3 for Rainier and Sankara, and 2 each for Ruiz Jr., Nuts, and Stitcherson. I feel like I said that same thing because that's basically what the hitting looked like. On the State College side, mostly spread around on the hits. The only multi-hit day on 9 for the team for Skovgard. Shizuka had 2 RBIs, coming off a 2-run home run. Pitching, Joseph Kelly, your winner, improving to 8.9 on the year, 6 2/3, 2 earned. Aoife Carter takes the loss, allowing 6 in the first 3 innings of work. Your player of the game, JB Rainier.
And we have good news. The Amarillo Armadillos take the win against the California Firehawks. Yay. 5 hits, 2 between Whoop and not Furkel Jr. That's 2 runs. Oops. And Moore, their designated hitter, as well as 3 RBIs coming from Moore. The only other one who hit was Young Sung. Surprising. This time we actually did it, Armadillo. Or Amarillo. Whoop with the doubles. Yes, I will openly be biased. Sue me. Amarillo's side has 2 hits coming from Volkova, from McTator, and from the GOAT, with 4 RBIs coming from Volkova and 3 coming from the GOAT, whoever Volkova is, as well as 2 coming from Show. Wow. Home runs from the GOAT and Volkova. The grand slam from Volkova. Oh. Sorry. I just read that.
Wonderful day.
Yes, wonderful, wonderful. Although, I really wonder who that is. Your California pitching side, Malbec with the loss 9-11. Wait, 9-11? 9 runs given up and 9 earned. Dude man coming in giving up nothing, but the 3 1/3 innings pitched for Malbec did all the damage that we needed. On the Amarillo side, Mello Jr. will pick up the win 12-3 with 6 2/3 innings pitched with 1 run given up and 1 earned. Lapovia comes in with a 3 run, 3 earned start, or not start, with 3 runs given up. But Diesel comes in and doesn't allow anything. Your player of the game, some random girl named Kaveta Volkova or whatever the hell.
I don't know who that is, but she sounds pretty.
I wonder who that is. Sounds like some dweeb.
No, she sounds pretty.
She just, she sounds like a dweeb. Oh my god. Chat.
Up into the majors. The Sloths will score 1 in the first and nothing the rest of the game, but it'll be enough. A leadoff home run makes the difference in this game. Jerry Mander accounting for the lone RBI in this entire game. 4 hits between the teams. A massive pitcher's duel. Yeah, Mander's really the only offensive excellence there. Hayden Andrews Jr. accounting for the only hit on the Buffalo side. For the pitching, Hiccup Horrendous Haddock III goes 7 1/3, allowing just 1 hit and no runs, with Robodibble locking down the save. Brigham Irons, 5-13 on the year, but this one wasn't really his fault. He allowed that 1 home run and was great the rest of the game that he was in. Just a hard luck loss. But it will be Hiccup Horrendous Haddock III, your player of the game.
Very fun, very fun. And in this one, the Toronto Pathfinders will lose against the New York Voyagers. I mean, who really expected too much else? I'm sorry, Toronto. I didn't mean it like that. Please don't kill me. Please don't send the Torontoian mafia after me. On the side of Toronto. 1-2-2 day coming from Webb, and 2 hits coming from Palindrome, from Dawson the third, and from Hunter. Doubles coming from Palindrome, 2 from Webb, and a home run coming from Windsor Jr. On New York's side, 2 multiple RBIs coming from basically the entirety of the starting lineup. No, just the top 5. Sorry. I'm like confusing hits and RBIs. And the hits coming from basically the entire starting lineup. Multi-hit days from von Christelhauser, from Ramirez, and Payne. Can you take me higher? And Shadow. Shadow getting a double. Two of them, in fact. Payne getting a double, and Can You Take Me Higher getting a double. Home runs coming from Ramirez, from Samadog, and from Payne. Two stolen bases from Can You Take Me Higher. On the pitching side of things, Adkins will pick up the win 12-5 on the season right now, allowing only one run in the seven pitches they were in. Whittleman coming in a little bit of damage, but not too much, not compared to the Toronto Pathfinders pitching, consisting of Kitmaker's loss 5-17 on the season in 3 2/3 innings pitched with 6 runs and 6 earned, with their bullpen not exactly helping that. 4 for Georgius and 3 for Rothschild. And your player of the game will be Diego Ramirez.
And with this win, the Voyagers have now clinched the Legends East. So
Ooh,
they're the
yay.
division champions for the Legends East. Looking ahead for them, depending on what happens with the Vancouver game, they either have a 7 or 8 game lead with 10 to play. So it looks like they're on their way to clinching the top seed as well. Vancouver does win that one, so it'll be a 7 game lead for the Voyagers in that 1 seed battle, as they defeat the Crabs 10-1. 9 of those runs coming in the first 2 innings, so the starter getting shelled a bit there. For the Vandals, Pierre Phillip, 4 hits, 3 hits then for Von Caliente and Brooks Walker, and 2 apiece for Rishikesh McLovin Jr. and Danny Burgers. 3 RBIs for Walker and 2 apiece for McLovin Jr. and Burgers. On the Providence side, 5 hits spread around, their lone RBI coming courtesy of Hurry Quake. Pitching, Andy Beans your winner, 7 1/3, 1 earned, Greep finishing it off. Joe Random will take the loss. Tough outing for him on what's otherwise been a fantastic season. 1 1/3, 8 earned. Andy Beans, your player of the game.
Interesting, interesting. Hold on. Where is General? Where is it? Where is it? Here it is. Sorry, I like backed out of the call. The Outer Banks Aviators. Ooh, interesting. Take a win over the Boise Raptors 5-4. Taking that win barely in the seventh. Going 1-6 and 3-7. Wow. The Enderman. Um the Enderman, that's their name now. Yes, Brain. With 2 hits, as well as Tweedlecock and Hughes. Wallach with a 1-2 day as well. Oh wow. Looks like it's only singles. Wow. Interesting. For the Outer Banks side, O Richards with a 2-3-2 day, as well as 2 RBIs coming from De La Fuerte. Doubles coming from Morimoda, and home run coming from O Richards. Stolen bases going to Enderman, 88 on the season, and Tweedlecock, 2 of them, in fact, with 45 on the season. And Bazooka Slow will pick up their 23rd stolen base. On the side of Boise for pitching, Nikki Vaseline unable to secure a 3rd win as of yet. However, did secure that 2nd, so hey, that's something. 5 runs earned and 5 given up in 6 2/3 innings pitched. Fortunately, their relievers did help. They did nothing, or they allowed nothing, except for Porter's 3 walks. But hey. And on Outer Banks' side, Voss picking up the win 9-5. Oh my god, it's like a job. And Martino with the save after doing nothing. Jones with a pretty good start. 6 innings pitched, 7 hits, 2 runs and 2 earned, with Voss doing more or less the same. Your player of the game on this one is Satchel Richards.
All right. Um, and with the OBX win and the Buffalo Surge loss, the Surge are now eliminated from playoff contention. So
Aw,
apologies to the
unfortunate.
Surge. Better luck next season, y'all. In the Champions, the Space Rangers will get a victory over the Scorpions. 5-3 on the winning side. Link Althouse leading the way with 4 hits, and Lestat de Leoncourt getting 3 as well as 3 RBIs. Those 3 hits being a home run and a pair of doubles. On the Death Valley side, only multi-hit day comes from Daniel Plainview, with the only multi-RBI day coming from Lawn Gnomes, a 2-run home run. Pitching, that is Oilonrock-ETEF, picking up win number 6 on the year, 6 2/3, 1 earned, quality start there. And Cornelius George Braxton, picking up the 1-out save. On the other side, Phenomenon loses after giving up 5 in 6 innings. Lestat de Leoncourt, the player of the game.
How fun. The New Orleans Rookeroos will take the win over the Nashville Stars, 10-4 in a 6-run lead. On New Orleans side, Uncheeson with the 4-hit day, as well as Johnson with the 1-3-3, and Becker with the 2-1. Sorry, I apparently had something in my throat. Boucher with their 33rd double, Johnson with 2 of them, and Honk Shu with 2 as well. Home run coming from Lefebvre from Odin Chikison, and a stolen base from Udabanga? Udabanga? I forgot. A or O?
Udo.
Udo. Okay, Udo Banga. Stolen base coming from Udo Banga. On the opposite side, for Nashville, all 4 RBIs coming from Deathridge, which means... Oh no. Just 2 home runs. Okay. A solo home run coming in the 7th, and in the 2nd, a 2-on home run. Okay, never mind. I thought it was a grand slam. I was about to get excited. I guess I probably should have, but still. 2 hits for Gray, for the designated hitter, and for Deathridge. And on the pitching for both sides, Nashville's Mulder gets the loss 10-9 right now on the season. 6 runs and 6 earned in 101 pitches in 4 2/3 innings pitched. Wow, that was just a hitting game for New Orleans, huh? Relief not quite able to put out the damage, allowing another 4 for that 10. On the opposite side, on the winning side of the mound, Kaufman picks up the win 12-9, 4 runs earned, and 6 2/3 innings with 108 pitches, less of a hit game, and their relievers coming in, basically helping by not allowing any runs. Odin Chikison with your player of the game. There you go. I can words sometimes, right?
Yeah, you word's good.
You words good. Yes, I do. Thank you.
The Apex will get a win over Seattle, improving to get their 50th win on the year. With D. Fernandez Jr. hitting a 2-run home run to walk it off. For the hitting, Fernandez Jr. with a multi-hit day, including that walk-off home run. ETEF, 2 hits as well. On the Seattle side, 2 hits for Bookie Metz, with the lone RBI coming off a Bradley Werleman Jr. solo home run. And on the Indy side, 2 stolen bases as well for Santos Garcia. Pitching, quality scoreless starts for both starting pitchers, Smidius and McQueen. Takahashi gives up the lone run for Indy, but an otherwise strong relief outing there. Flop quads your winner, while Kip Treadwell hit with the blown save and the loss off that home run. Biggest Titius Smidius, your player of the game.
I will never not be my favorite name. I guess there's other stuff that could be my favorite name, but hey, you know what isn't something that could or couldn't be my favorite? The Detroit Demons, who take the win over the Cancun Toros. Wait, did I just say the Demons were my favorite?
Could or couldn't be. Could
Could or
go either
couldn't be?
way.
Okay, the Demons.
Maybe
The
depends how the
Demons are
draft goes in a
probably.
couple weeks. Wink, wink.
Yeah, definitely depend. It depends on how the draft goes. Yeah. Child with 4 at bats. Wow, everyone had 4 at bats on the Cancun side except for the first two. Would you look at that? Interesting. I wanted to point that out. I don't know
Yeah.
why.
Not a lot of
Starting.
walks.
Yeah, not a lot of walks either. Wow, 2 for them. Um, Good pitching. Anyways, some good medicine, as Doctor Strange says in Marvel Rivals. Oh my God, I've been playing too much Marvel Rivals lately. A starting pitcher with one of the 1-1-2 game, and Solo with a 1-3. 2 hits coming from Beatty as well. Doubles coming from Child and Beatty. Home run coming from a starting pitcher with 1 on. On the opposite side, Detroit having a lot of walks, I think. I don't know how much a lot is. One player having, I guess, 1 walk is a lot, technically. Because, right? I don't know. Anyways, 1, 2, 3, 4 walks for them. Wow. A little lot, not really a lot then. Never mind. I was probably looking at like strikeouts. Sorry, I'm rambling too much, aren't I?
You're fine.
Hits coming, hits coming from Shan. 1-1-1-1-3 for Dellerson, and 1-1-1 for Jam. Doubles coming from Euclid, from Shan, from Love, and home run coming from Dellerson and Jam. 3 stolen bases from Shan, 86 on the season. Oops. And stolen bases from Solo and Sterling. 3 for Solo, 45 on the season, and 55 for Sterling. On the pitching side, Detroit's Mulligan picks up the win 70-13 right now, 4 runs and 3 estimated. So that means, yep, swing and a miss with inherited runners. 9 saves on the season for swing and a miss with picking up that save. Not allowing anything in their 2/3 innings. On the opposite side for Cancun, Martini picks up the loss 11-9, the opposite of 9-11. Interesting. 6 runs earned and 6 runs total in 5 2/3 innings. Your player of the game will be Hercules Mulligan, your Detroit starting pitcher. Sleepy brainworms, yeah.
All right, and that will do it for September 2nd. Next up, we have our second of 4 primetime games today.
Oh God, right. We have to do 4 of them.
That will be Cancun at Detroit, at the Demon's Lair at Laser Park.
Ooh.
Do we have a pred? Dame said he was going to get a pred up shortly, if he could. I don't know if he could or not. We'll see. No notes from stat team on this one, so I'll just pull up a couple quick notes I made for myself.
Yeah, share your notes.
Cancun kind of has a very similar profile to Vancouver over in the Legends. Kind of this like sort of high power, high speed sort of offense paired with like overall very, very solid pitching. As for where they are in the standings right now, they sit second in the West, 6 games behind Seattle with 10 to play. So, bit of a long shot, possibly to pick up the division title, which would, the way the Champions is right now, winning the West guarantees you the 1 seed. So a bit of a long shot, but still within striking distance. Meanwhile, for Detroit, they're generally average in most categories. As for where they are in the standings right now, they sit 3 games behind Indianapolis in the East, needing to get that division title, pretty much needing to get that division title to make the playoffs, because right now they're like sitting right on the edge of being eliminated from the wild card race.
Interesting,
And
interesting.
yeah,
Anything you want to say about the prediction? Who will lead after 9 innings? Do you think it'll go to Cancun? Do you think it'll go to Detroit, or do you think it'll go to extras? I'm personally going on what was it? Cancun. What do you say?
um, well, I like Cancun a lot. Cancun was my career team on Zodiac Blue Sky, my first
Hmm.
player. So I like Cancun a lot. Unfortunately, they're a division rival of Seattle, and I'd really like Seattle to have that one seed. So I'm gonna say the Demons. They have a lot more to play for. They're trying to chase down just a playoff berth over Indianapolis. So I say the Demons are gonna win. They're gonna win at home, and they're gonna try and make a run at the Apex for the Champions East.
Interesting. I mean, fair enough. I I just like Cancun because I've been to Cancun and I already know the place of Cancun. And that's it. I'm just going off of personal bias. Um,
All right, I'll give like another minute for the prediction, and then we can get started. I believe I'm
you know
up
what?
first.
Yes, you are this time. Aria, minute long rant, go.
No, because I left my water outside and I'm thirsty. So I'll let you ramble for a minute. Be right back.
Hey, hey, chat. Did you know that? So I travel around the world a lot. I've never been to any other U.S. state that isn't on the East Coast. So whenever I go to other places, like if I go to somewhere on the East Coast, I usually talk about it. But otherwise, I don't usually go, like, well, I'm back in Massachusetts. I'm like back in. Ask the booth, how's your day's going? My day's going fine. How's yours doing? I mean, to be fair, mine could be going a little better. Like my entire like back hurts, and I'm like in a little bit of pain. But hey, nothing the Tylenol can't fix, you know. Speaking of, I think I have some in my bag. Like, let me bring it on and like the plane. But like, I will talk about gladly. Like going through Italy, I've been through Germany, I've been through Switzerland, I've been through, or was it Austria? One of the two. I've been through one of the two, or maybe both. Like, I will gladly talk about where I've been. However, ask the booth why are the Dillas the worst team? Um, they are the worst team because oh shoot, good. Let me think. They're the worst team because why would they be the worst team? Let me think about that for a second. I think the Dillos could be the worst, considered the worst team because um in the future I mean, judging based off of the what was it? Judging based off of the team's lineup, they've got a lot more like experience, but that's bad as well because that means like their players could be called up at any time at any place. Sure, they have two young pitchers, a starter and or they have two starters, Control Freak and Flamethrower. But with how fast pitchers go, um, they probably won't have enough pitchers by the start of next season who aren't like bots or like inactives. And their hitters as well. A lot more experience, which is less bad for hitters, but Bio Matthews is already on 3 years, probably gonna get called up this season. Um, Same with I can't believe it's PBE. Odatop is definitely going to be called up this season on year 5 right now, I think.
Yeah, and
And
that's
you'll
an
have one,
aging.
two, three.
Otatop is actually there's a 5 year limit in the minor league, so you
Mhm.
can't just like if you have someone who's IA, you can't just hold on to them forever.
Yeah.
So Oteirop is actually aging out of the minors.
Yeah. Yeah. I was gonna say like the the reason why they're the worst would be like they don't have a good team for next season, but for the like entirety of the PBE, they're stupid amazing.
I look at that and I see a roster that can. I see a
It
roster that
has
has a very
potential to
good
grow
base.
in a.
They have a, you know,
They have a good base, yeah. Fair enough.
yeah, a full outfield, a rotation that, as far as I'm aware, they're gonna have four returning starters. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
could very. I
Fair
mean,
enough.
yeah, really, that's a team that could still, uh, if they draft well, it'll work out.
If
Anyway,
they draft well, which is entirely up to us and the war room in the Amarillo Armadillos locker room.
yeah, all right. That's enough glazing the dillos for now. Let's go ahead and get started.
But I like glaze. My favorite donut.
Gnome
Also, they aren't
Child
putting me
leads
to work.
off with a strikeout. Uh, you need to have some. You need some Boston cream in your life.
I love Boston cream.
Hell yeah. Victor Cortez up second against Goaty McGoatface. Puts it on the ground up the middle. Shortstop not able to make the play as Cortez holds up at first. Starting pitcher, slow roller back to the pitcher. It'll be a fielder's choice. The runner erased at second. And Cow, lazy fly ball into center field will retire the side. Jimmy Benico takes the bump, coaxes a ground out from Ravon Sean, the one and only base stealer for the Demons. Bobrist will put this over the head of the shortstop and get a one-out single. 0-2 count for Dollarson. He'll send that deep into the gap off the wall. Have himself a double. Runner will hold up at third, so it'll be runners in scoring position with one out for the catcher, Biff Slamis. Line drive into center field, sliding catch. Amazing play by Gnome Child, and able to get it in quick enough to prevent the runner from going home. So now 2 outs. Alpha Nerd up. Strikes out looking, so it'll strand the base runners, Cancun and Jimmy Benico working out of the jam. Napoleon solo up. She hits it over the head of the shortstop for a leadoff single. Miles Meredith will watch solo go for second and safe. Stolen base number 46. Meredith now with the runner in scoring position. Swings and misses out on 3 pitches. Brolina on the ground will be an unassisted out, but moves the runner 90 feet from home. Scotty Sterling, 2 outs. Potential to take the lead in this one. Another unassisted ground out will retire the side. Strands the runner at third. Bottom of the second, Sting Eucliffe on the ground to second. Play made. Serpo driven into center field off the wall. That'll be extra bases. A double for Serpo. Jordan Love watches strike 3. The Benico splitter getting past him. Holden Jams swings and misses. Runner once again. Another one stranded in scoring position. Neither team able to get them across thus far heading into the third inning.
What type of jam do we think he's holding?
I don't know. Detroit Faithful, what's your favorite flavor of jam? Carlton Beatty on base. Gnome Child high into center field. Couple steps taken back by Sean, and the out is made. The 4-6 fielder's choice, not able to turn 2. But starting pitcher will not be able to find the changeup, and Goaty McGoatface will work out of that. Top of the order for Detroit, Sean flying out into right field. Another missed opportunity to potentially add on to that steals count. Bobrist will get a walk off of Benico. Dollarson swings and misses, the Benico slider getting him. Slamus on the ground to third, 5-4 to end the inning. Top of the fourth, still scoreless here at the Demon's Lair. Cal will line out to first base. Solo waves at the forkball. And Meredith on the ground to third. That throw was very quick out of the hands of Dollarson, and the play is made. Nerd puts it on the ground for an easy infield out. Sting Eucliffe swing and a miss. And Serpo, 2 outs, nobody on, down in 3 pitches. We're through 4. No score despite threatening base runners. Bottom of the order for the Toros. Brolina walked on 5 pitches by McGoatface. Sterling lazy fly ball into right field. Under it is Serpo. Beatty line drive, low line drive, gets past the first baseman, will put runners on the corners. Once again, we have a threat. Can Cancun get it across? They'll have the top of their order to try and help him out there. Gnome Child puts it down in right field. Both runners held up slightly, but the run will score. Cancun strikes first, finally, in the 5th inning. Victor Cortez, another one not able to get there in time to make the play as Bobrist will load up the bases with 1 out. A starting pitcher high and deep into left field. It's gone! A grand slam for a starting pitcher, breaking this game wide open in the 5th. 5-0 for the Toros after 4 straight innings of nothing on either side. Feka Ohikawa will ground out for out number 2. Full count for Solo. Slow roller to third base will retire the side. I hand it over to Sleepy, who I thought I'd be giving a scoreless game, but instead the Toros lead 5-0.
I'm already going from named to just Sleepy. I can't believe this. Jimmy Love with the strikeout.
Sorry,
Jimmy?
stream of
What?
consciousness rambling.
Fair enough. Jordan Love, sorry. Oops. Holden Jam, and that's going to be an out. 2 outs immediately for Detroit. Next up is the top of the line Shan. Top of the order Shan. Getting on first. Wow. Too late to get the runner. Ohikawa with the hesitation. Ooh. Tries to get the runner, but unable to. And Bob Wrist. Still at bat, Shan. Ooh, Shan steals without a throw. Interesting. Bob wrist, and nope. Unable to get there on time. We go over to Cancun again, who 5 runs. Pretty interesting. Top of the 6th right now, though. We'll see if they can continue to dominate here. Drops right in front of the left field and can't go any further. Meredith on the first base. Verlina coming in and going for a steal. Steals it successfully. And Meredith grabs a bag. Second. Terminology. And that will be a walk. Check to swing in time. Interesting. Ball 4, 4 walks. Scotty Sterling, strikeout. Next up is Beatty. Will this be a second strikeout? Nope. It'll be a double play. It'll be a double play. Going from 2 to... Yep. Going from 2 to 1. And that'll retire the side. 1 runner stranded, I think. And Dollarson over to... Between first and second and over to right field. Able to get on first now. And Slamis. Biff Slamis at bat right now. High and... Over to second. I was about to say over the first for some reason. And Alpha Nerd, strike 3. One on one. That's the only one. And strike 3 again. That'll be the 3rd out. And Cancun going into the top of the 7th with a comfortable 5-0 lead. rolled over to second, and that'll be an easy out for, um, I forgot who second base was, for Eucliffe and Alphenard. High and over to center field. Shan picking up that ball, or snagging that ball out of midair, kind of. A starting pitcher. High, up, and nope, over to. Never mind. It's not another. It's not another. Unfortunately, Shan was there, predicted where it was gonna go. And that'll be a hit. Oh, diving for it, but doesn't quite get it is the shortstop. And Sir Po will go on first. And Smoltz in the game now. And that's a double play. Immediately toss it over to short, who tosses it back over to first. Now Holden Jam up. Hits it all the way to the left and nope, unfortunate. Meredith gets that. They're just in time, kind of. Feka, high. Oh my god, that's a home run. 436-foot home run, and that'll increase the Cancun lead to 6-0, 436 feet, 436-foot home run. And Napoleon Solo will not get on base. Unfortunate, almost, but hey, can't win them all. And Miles Meredith up right now at bat. And that'll be another out at first, another ground out. Another unfortunate ground out for Cancun, and that'll roll over the first. Going over to Detroit for the bottom of the eighth now, after that 3-ball performance. Hits it up and drops drops basically straight onto right field, just in front though. Or yeah, that's what I meant, just in front of right field. Rolled over. Double play? Yep, double play. Although it looked like runner was on base before. Oh well. Split second. And Dollarson up and straight over to center. And and no one on, so the Toros will comfortably go into the top of the ninth. Here's Scotty Sterling. Up, swing, and straight over to the right field. And that'll be Sir Po with the catch. Now, Carlton Beatty over to first, and that'll be, I think, a ground out, unassisted. Yep. And here's Gnome Child. Up, and drops in front. And able to get to second. Double for Gnome Child. And now here's Cortez up at bat.
I have to check. That might be a milestone double.
Is it?
Might be. I might be thinking of
Child?
someone else.
Uh-huh. And nope, unfortunate. They'll retire the sides. Victor Cortez unable to get on base. Detroit having to make up 6 runs. Do you think they can do it? Well, we'll see here. It is possible. And that'll be an out for Biff Slamus. Up high, and nope, that goes over to third base, trying to round it, but unfortunately, it just lands in the gloves of third for Alpha Nerd. And Sting Eucliffe, swing and a miss, and the Cancun Toros will take the win in this one. Now, let's see, who was it that we were talking about? Getting a possible milestone?
Gnome Child.
I see lawn gnomes. I don't see a gnome child.
Okay, wrong gnome player. I was thinking the wrong gnome player. My bad.
Wrong gnome. Right idea, just wrong gnome. Detroit defeated by Cancun in a pretty good, solid game. 2-2-2 for Gnome Child, Victor Cortez, and Beatty. Double coming from Gnome Child. On short side, Shen, Bobrist. No, not Bobrist. Who's on there? Dollarson and Sir Po with the 2-2-2. Interesting. 2-2-2 from 2 people. Stolen bases from Solo and Meredith, and stolen base from Shan on Detroit side for the pitching. Are we on record time? I just thought about it. Whatever. For Cancun's side, 9-10 on the season for Benicos. They pick up the win. 0 earned runs and 0 allowed for Smoltz gets the save. The time save, I guess? Question mark?
Yeah, the quantity save, I call it.
Quantity save. Time save. uh, and Mick Goatface picks up the loss 9-13. 5 runs, 5 earned. Wheeler picks up the Wheeler with the added 1 for the 6, and Bennett Jimmy Benico with the player of the game, your starting pitcher for Cancun. And um, I think the who leads after 9 innings goes to Cancun. Yeah.
Yep.
Jeez, someone voted 10K.
Well, whoever did that can split the 510 that was put elsewhere. All right. Taking a look otherwise around the league, the Sloths will
Oh,
get
the
the
dog
win
maple
over
gets
the
100 RPS.
recently eliminated Buffalo Surge. For the Sloths, 4 hits for Les Scoden, 3 for Rob Littleton, and 2 apiece for Summers, Laramie, and Kell. Scoden having 5 RBIs on the day, off of 2 of which came off a pair of home runs. For Buffalo, 4 hits from Itsumi Mayo, turning one of those into a stolen base, and one of those being a triple. 2-hit day as well for Mark Honcho, the only RBIs coming off Steve Duke and Pee Wee Reese. Pitching, Leonidas Longpipe, your winner. 7 innings of 2-run ball. Erickson closing out the game. Juicy Jumbo takes the loss, getting shelled early on, unfortunately. Your player of the game, Les Scoden.
Someone asked if Dog Maple got 100 RBIs. I think that was a last sim thing because I don't see anything.
Let me go to batting stats, RBIs. Uh,
Question mark?
yes, 100 RBIs for the
Ooh,
season.
100 on the season.
So yeah, that's a good season. Congratulations, DW Dog Maple.
Yeah, hell yeah. Ooh, finally, the Toronto Pathfinders take a win over the New York Voyagers. And I say finally because I like the Mets, but I hate them now because of the whole it's all about the Mets, Spider-Man thing. Um, you're batting for both sides. On the side of New York, 3 hit. Oh,
Sorry, I was looking. I forgot who the home team was, so I thought that might have been a walk-off walk. It's not.
no, unfortunately. New York picks up the win or the loss at home. Yeah, something like that. Payne with a 3-3. Payne and Shadow with a 3-3. 3 hits for both of them. Doubles coming from Payne, 2 of them in fact. From Shadow, triples coming from Shadow as well. And on Toronto's side, Webb, Windsor Jr. having multi-hit days. 3 coming from Webb and 2 coming from Windsor Jr. as well as 2 RBIs coming from Windsor Jr. and Hunter. Windsor Jr. picks up a double. Webb picks up a double as well. And Mortier Dog, right? Picks up a home run as well as Hunter. Base running wise, Webb with the stolen base as well as Dinger picking up 2, 57 on the season, 31 for Webb. Nothing on New York side, so we move on to pitching. Strider, with in 4 2/3 innings, lets two people go. Probably, yeah. Anyways, Holmes comes in, does nothing. Katarina with a blown save, allowing 1 run, and Nunez coming in with the win to the 3, allowing nothing. On New York's side for pitching, Woods with a 3-run and 2 earned run thing. Inherited runner goes to Jones. Yep, the incoming reliever. Nothing allowed except a hit into a third, and Stover with the loss to the three, same as the Nunez, giving up 3 runs into in the third innings pitch. Rooster comes in, tries to do damage control, but you know, P-Dub Woods is your play of the game on the New York pitching side.
All right, the Vandals will get a victory over the Providence Crabs 4-2. That big turnaround coming in the 8th inning off a Rishikesh home run. No multi-hit days for Vancouver. The only multi-RBI day, of course, coming, as I mentioned, from Rishikesh. And Danny Berger's accounting for the other RBI on a solo shot. Providence, 2 hits for Mayfeld and back again. Their 2 RBIs coming courtesy of the same 2. Stephen Strange, stolen base number 100 on the season, as well as Phillip getting number 83. Pitching, Chuck Nasty improves to 16-8 on the year. 8 1/3 with just 1 earned. Abassi locks down the save. Iceman, the rare, okay. A quality start is defined as going at least 6 innings while allowing only 3 runs. I extend that definition to this kind of start, where you go 8 but allow 4 because it's the same ERA. So in my heart, that's a quality start for Iceman. An unfortunate loss. Your player of the game, Chuck Nasty.
So quality starts from both sides, then. Interesting. Ow, 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 ow.
Oh.
I kicked the corner of my desk.
Oh, no.
My toe's on fire.
Aw.
Boise picks up the win over the Outer Banks Aviators. Hold on, I'm gonna be bouncing my leg for a sec. Oh, Enderman, Wallach,
Sorry.
Ryzen will pick up multi-hit days, RBI, multiple RBIs coming from Gagne, doubles going to Gagne to Ryzen, and Steele going to Enderman, 89 on the season. Interesting. Outer Banks side, that's going to be 3 hits for Ghosty, and another 6 basically spread out through the entire team. As well as a singular RBI coming from Ghosty. Interesting. Doubles coming from Ghosty, from Morimura, and from Jones, with a stolen base coming from Bazooka Slow for the pitching on both sides. On the winning side of the mound, Boise's Porter picks up the blown save with also the win. Who's that, Billy the Kid?
Yep.
Billy the Kid and whoever Duck pick up holds, Side Duck pick up holds. PKVS with a pretty good, I guess, quality, start, question mark?
Didn't go 6, so it's not officially a quality
Okay.
start, but, 5 2/3, none earned. That's solid.
Close enough to 6, 5 2/3. Quality enough start. 2 coming from the relievers, though, so at least Porter came in with and helped a little bit. Doc Holliday will pick up 2 runs, 2 earned in 6 innings. That's a quality start under your definition.
Under the official definition as well, yep.
Under the official definition, too? There's an official definition for it?
Yeah, the official
Just a
definition
term
for
you
the
made
stat
up.
of a quality start is 6 innings pitched or more with no more than 3 runs allowed.
Interesting. Mathis Hendry with with no runs earned or allowed, but Shigeno, yeah, whatever. Shigeno with the loss 2-5 on the season, giving up that last run for Outer Banks. And your player of the game is your starter for Boise. Their starting pitcher for Boise, PKVS.
All right, down to the champions, the Space Rangers, getting another win over the Scorpions, 4-0, shutting them out as a team. For the hitting, top of the order, working wonders for Lunar Base today. Multi-hit days for Alt House 4, Justice, and Fan, with Fan getting 2 RBIs. On the Death Valley side, 3 hits for Plainview and 2 for Stell, but not able to really do anything with those. Pitching, Ryan.EXE picks up win number 3 on the year, pitching 7 scoreless, while Always a Bummus will take the loss, going 6 and allowing 4. Ryan.EXE, your Lunar Base pitcher, the player of the game.
We love a Lunar Base player of the game. We love Lunar Base. You know what else we love?
What else do we love?
Our main host, Aria, as well as wins for Nashville. Nashville picking up the win 5-6 for New Orleans. On the batting side for the New Orleans Rougarous, no one quite able to pick up a multi-hit until you reach the last 3. Then it's Dustin Becker, Werewolf, and Lefebvre picking up multi-hits. Interesting. I'm sorry, I just like processed that. Interesting. Only the last 3 picked up multi-hits. Wow. Anyways, Werewolf with the double and Boucher with the triple. Home run coming from Lefebvre and a stolen base, 2 of them in fact coming from Lefebvre, 48 on the season. Over to Nashville for the batting. Arenado, Munson, Briggs, and Gray picking up multi-hit days, with Gray picking up 3, Briggs, Munson, and Arenado picking up 2. Munson, Gray, Lincoln Mercury, and Arenado picking up doubles. Home run going to Knopf and Arenado, 21st on the season and 6th on the season. No base running stats to be shown for Nashville, unfortunately. So going over to pitching. Over on New Orleans side, the losing side of the mound shows Stumacher picking up the loss, allowing the last run. Yep. The last and scoring run of the game into 2/3 innings pitched, going 3-12 on the season right now. Boss with a decent enough start, 5 1/3 with 3 runs and 3 earned, and 105 pitches. And Westbrook picking up the blown save, allowing the tying run. It's Pierce picking up the. It's Pierce with a decent enough start as well for 4 runs, 4 earned. Could have been better, could have been worse. In 6 innings pitched, Boat picking up the hold, 2nd on the season, and Park with a blown save and also a win, 1st on the season. Congrats. Your play of the game, Thibault Lefebvre.
Okay, and I just need to check something real quick. Yeah, and
Milestone?
with the Death Valley losing and Detroit losing,
Oh.
that clinches a playoff spot for the Death Valley Scorpions. So congratulations to Death Valley, not able to be caught in the wild card race. Still with an outside chance at the West, but they need everything to go right, which I'm not entirely sure that can happen. But we'll see. Anyway, speaking of the Champions West, the Seattle Sea Serpents will get a 6-5 victory over the Indianapolis Apex. On the Seattle side, 2 hits apiece for Pass and Wellerman. The other 6 of those hits being spread around pretty evenly. 2 RBI day for Lou Williams off a 2-run home run, and Pass stealing a pair. Indy side, 2 hits for Rosenthal, Kelly, Warsmoke, and Santos Garcia, with the only multi-RBI day coming from Harry Callahan, 2 of which coming off a solo home run, and 1 off a sac fly. Pitching, Ivy DeFreeze, quality win, 6 innings, 2 earned. Cash picks up the save, allowing 3 in 3 innings. On the Indy side, Calm Chicken, tough start for him today. 6 earned in 2 1/3, falling to 11-11 on the year. Your player of the game, Ivy DeFreeze. And that's the one we just watched. So let me make sure my kind of tracking standings are correct. Yeah. Moving over to the minor league, if I can click the correct button. That's my only job. Surely I can do that.
No, your job is also to sit there and look pretty. Is that my turn now?
Yep.
I think. Yeah, so the Chicago Kingpins will just casually win against the Puerto Rico Ranas in a one-run win. I'm going to defy you. Over on the Rana side, two-hit day,
Can't read it. Can't read it.
two-hit day coming from Bobby. And that's the only multi-hit day, but steal coming from Blaney. Second of the season. Joey caught stealing. First time this season. And for Chicago's side, Sparky D with the hit as well as Timothy with 2 hits each, and an RBI coming from Sparky D and 2 coming from Monopolitsky. Triples coming from Timothy and home run coming from Sparky D. On the pitching side for Puerto Rico, Ribbit will pick up the loss 3-15 in 3 runs and 3 earned. 81 pitches in 6 and 2/3 innings pitched. I guess this would be a quality start
Yep.
under the thing. Yeah, quality start. Okay. Fun. And on the opposite side for the Chicago Kingpins, on the winning side of the mound, Avery Time will pick up the win 13-4 in another pretty similar quality start. In allowing no runs or earned in 6 and 2/3 innings pitched with 82 pitches. Bodie Grizz will pick up the save in 2 1/3 innings pitched, allowing only one. Oh wait, never mind. That's a block. I was looking a little too far to the right. Allowing 2 runs and 2 earned, but that's the only reason why it was a 1-run lead. Your play of the game? Guess who? Your starting pitcher for the Chicago Kingpin, Avery Time.
And congratulations as well to the Chicago Kingpins. With this win, are the first minor league team to clinch a spot in the playoffs.
No.
So congratulations
that
to the
be my
Kingpins.
Dillos.
Obviously leading the minor leagues right now. Currently 4 games. Well, before we see all the other records, 4 games ahead. For the 1 seed. The Dillos picking up a 2-1 victory over the Firehawks. Very interesting series. The Dillos won this series. There's no way they won the run differential battle. I'll just put it like that.
Don't remind us.
Chorizo McTater with 3 hits on the day, as well as one of the team's 2 RBIs, the other one coming from Bo Matthews. On the California side, Dumper has 2 hits, their lone RBI coming from Ian Sung. Pitching, Caitlin Montreal wins number 6 on the season, allowing just 1 in 6 1/3 innings of work. And that's Sampson picking up save number 2 on the year. Johnny Tom goes the full 8 innings, not getting to pitch a 9th because they were not the home team, allowing just 2. So a very good start for Johnny Tom. And he is, in fact, your player of the game in the loss.
You don't have to remind us of that loss, you know?
Sorry, it's my job.
You're a part of the Dillos. You're
Not
not supposed
technically.
to.
I'm just an advisor. I'm just an advisor.
Shh. No, you're a part of the Dillos. Shh. And the State College Swift seeds will pick up the loss in the Bear City's homes.
Give it a week.
5-2-1.
Don't worry about it. Keep going.
What were you saying?
Don't worry about it.
I'm going to worry about it.
Nothing
now.
official.
Nothing official?
Yeah, don't worry about it.
So
Keep going.
So you were. So
Don't
you were
worry about it.
saying
Keep going.
But okay, fine. I'll create a clip.
No. Don't worry
Listen to
about it.
later.
I'll tell you later.
I will worry about it. Shush. On Bruce City's side. Oops. I accidentally clicked on our beautiful main host. Kiso with a 2-2-3 day, and Crag and Valor picking up 2 hits as well. 2 runs coming from Stitcherson. Home runs coming from Stitcherson and Kiso. One on home run for Kiso, so that explains the where's Kiso? Yeah, 2 of the 3 RBIs. Over on State College, Shizuka and Primo with 2 hits each, and stolen bases for Shizuka. Not really too much to talk about for State College. Maybe for their pitching side. Let's see. And nope, unfortunately, not. Kidding. And Brandt with the loss in their 9-6 for the season, and their 9-6 for the season. 6 innings pitched, 6.1, 6 1/3. There we go. 6 1/3 innings pitched with 3 runs, 3 earned. A quality start under the official rule book or whatever the hell. And Neum picking up, no, not picking up the. Never mind. There is no save opportunity. Oops. Sorry, brain went blank. Allowing 2 runs and 1 2/3. Over on Bruce City side, Sato with the win, 11-8, and allowing 1 run only. Pizza Nader with the, I guess, time save question mark. I don't know how this is a save. Double question mark.
Uh,
Anyways,
I guess it got close enough, or came in
I
and it
guess
was still close.
I guess yeah. Oh well. Anyways, player of the game goes to Jared Kiso.
All right. 15 wins for the Bears. Florida, a 5-2 victory over Anchorage. Yeah. Florida, 13 hits as a team. Multi-hit days coming from the top of their order. Luca, Lumber, Greer, and Simpson. With Greer picking up 4 RBIs, 3 of which coming off a home run in the first. For the Wheelers, their 2 RBIs represented by Sammy Parker and Henry Magic, with multi-hit days coming from Checo, Magic, and Jordan. Pitching, momentum improves to 8-8 on the year, going 7 1/3, 1 earned. While Whamageddon will take the loss, 5 innings of 3-run ball. Your player of the game, momentum.
Momentum had some momentum, huh?
Yep.
Please laugh. Please laugh. Chat. Please laugh. Laughs in chat. Come on, come on. Hey, as long as I get to make her laugh, I'm fine with it. The Louisville Lemurs pick up the win at home against the Kansas City Hepcats 5-2. Haha, yay, I got a laugh in chat. Here's your batting for both sides. On Louisville's side, Man Squatch with a 3-4-3 day, pretty high hitting, pretty high RBIs. Is that a home run? That's a home run. 2 of them, in fact, with a 1 on in the 7th. And Machado? Yeah?
Machado.
With 3 hits. Machado as well with 3 hits. Double coming from Machado and from Manscotch as well. Over on Kansas City side, 2 hits for Kirkland, 2 hits for Reddick, and 2 hits for Panda. Kirkland and St. John getting doubles. Steal coming from Weddle as well, 69th on the season. Nice. For Louisville's side, Foe the third picking up the win for the 10. In 7 innings pitched, allowed 2 runs and only 2 earned, with a quality start. On the opposite side, though, the losing side of the mound, Summers in 12-7 with 5 2/3, 12-7 on the season. In 5 2/3 innings pitched, allowed 3 runs, 3 earned. Unfortunately, got replaced, so no quality start over there. Unofficial quality start. I'll count that because it's close enough. Del Toro with allowing I guess allowing 2 runs, not really allowing anything else. Your play of the game, expectedly, Mansquatch.
All right, and that takes us to the end of September 3rd. We'll advance the day, should be an off day. And then we will advance one day further to the 5th, where we will have our second to last primetime game and our second to last stream game of the day between the Outer Banks Aviators and the San Antonio Sloths.
Dame, can you DM me what she said?
I'll tell you after.
Fine, I guess I'll take that. What do you think of this game? What do you make of this game?
I would venture to say that this is probably the game with the most raw playoff implications that we're having on stream today.
Yeah, fair.
Because Outer Banks is coming into this with 53 wins, while San Antonio is sitting on 48. So 9 games to play. San Antonio is 5 back. It's a long shot, but this is also the beginning of a 3-game series. If San Antonio can win these 3 games, they'll draw within 2. It's a very... San Antonio could take the fight to Outer Banks directly, or Outer Banks could put it so far out of reach that the Legends would basically be decided.
Okay, so it's either... Okay, so it's either... Right. We see someone go a little higher, or we see Outer Banks just dominate. I guess someone being the Sloths. But we see potentially someone going a little higher, someone being the Sloths. Or we just see absolute domination from Outer Banks.
Yeah, and I would even go so far as to say that this is kind of a must sweep for the Sloths. Because if they just win 2-1, well, yeah, they only gain 1 game in 3. That would put them at they would be 4 behind with 6 to play. That'd be tough.
Yeah, that would be tough.
Your destiny is just not in your hands. It wouldn't be even if you sweep, but if you sweep, at least you're only 2 games behind, which is much more surmountable than 4.
Yeah, fair. And what do you think of our prediction going on right now? Who's going to get more hits, Outer Banks or San Antonio? Or do you think it'll be a tie between them?
Well, let's see. OBX has the slightly stronger offense. So if you're gonna pick based on stats, I'd pick Outer Banks. But it's pretty close. OBX is kind of a team that has they have a solid offense with a slightly below average pitching staff in terms of just stats over the season. While San Antonio has kind of been more like dead average in both.
Okay, so I'm gonna go with San Antonio just because they reached out to me one time for scouting.
Okay. Yeah, that's the rookie scouting bias.
No, there's no bias there. There's no bias.
Just put 24-30 on them.
Shh. No, I didn't. You saw nothing. You saw nothing. I would hope a lot of teams have scouted you sub. No, surprisingly, I think it was only like 2 or 3.
They've got a few days yet before the draft starts.
Exactly.
The offline draft.
Plus, everyone wants what's her name? BB. Everyone wants BB. Why would anyone want Kavita Volikovo?
Kavita?
Finding more.
Kavita? Kavita.
Kavita.
Imagine. Imagine it's like the NFL draft where it's like the commissioner walks out to read the name, like KP walks out and is like, and with the pick is Kavita Flukova.
I can imagine that happening with who was it that was on the minors? It was Tim, right?
Yeah, Tim. Tim usually does the minors draft.
I can imagine if Tim does the majors, he'd do that. Just Kavita Volokov or whatever. Like, I specifically remember Tim was like, how do I pronounce this name? And then botched it entirely, which is fair, but Volkova should not have turned into Volkova or whatever it was. It should not have. Who's starting this game, by the way?
Uh,
I think it's you.
starting. Let's see. 5 games today. I started the first one. You, me, you. You would be out.
You mean you? Oh, I didn't know you cloned me. Oh, wait, where's my clone then? Why isn't
Gone.
she
We
with me right now?
we left her behind in the Anchorage, Florida game. Unfortunately, I'm sorry.
Oh, oh, that's unfortunate.
She's
Wait,
stuck
so
in
I'm
Florida Man Stadium.
she's stuck in Florida Man Stadium? Oh no, I thought she was stuck in California with the 20 runs.
Hey, you brought it up this time, not me.
I'm gonna yell at you for reminding me though. How dare you
What did
remind me of the 20-run game?
what did
This is
I
your
do?
fault. You reminded me of it
I didn't do
once.
anything.
You reminded me of it once. How dare you? This is all your fault. I'm taking you to court for the emotional damage. Throws slipper down. Throws slipper down. Emotional damage. I'm suing you for for just emotional damage because I deserve better than
I know.
you, obviously.
Wow. Okay. Dang. Okay.
Yeah,
All right. I see how it is.
I this is my villain arc. Yeah, I have I took the nice mask off. Uh, before we lose any retention, let's get started. I
All
mean, the
right.
prediction's gonna end in like 2 minutes and 30
Shortly.
seconds.
Yeah.
We could yap for 2 minutes.
I think we've probably yapped enough. I don't think we have much more to say on the teams. So
I mean, fair enough. All right, let's get your game started. It's gonna be OBX versus San Antonio at San Antonio's stadium. Immediately, strikeout for Chad Innings Eaters. First, can you stop throwing the ball around? You're distracting me. No. First 4 pitches, and Abe Ghosty strikes out. Eschenbahn over to third, straight over, in fact. And now, Satchel Richards rolling over to third, throwing it, and able to get on first in time. Satchel Richards with the unable to get on first, and that'll conclude San Antonio's San Antonio pitching's top of the first. And over to Sniper King over in Outer Banks. Gerrymander straight over the center field, and Skoden up next, the left-handed pitcher for San Antonio. Swing and a miss. Les Skoden unable to hit that. Unable to get the ball into play. And Rob Littleton looks at it, and it's a ball. Gets on first base, 2 outs. And that rolls up. That pops up, and that'll go into the catcher's mitt. As we go over to the top of the second now. Curtis Jones up, and not away. In fact, anything but away goes into left field, actually. Why am I saying right field? And Rachel Muramura over to third base and tosses over the first, unable to beat out the pitch or the throw. Strike 3 going to Angel de la Fuerte, and that'll be your inning. The top of the second. Over to the bottom of the second, and strike for Maximilian Summers. And Laramie Oh, drops in front of right. Oof, drops in front of right. Sorry, I had sparkling water. I hate sparkling water. Drops in front of right and able to get on first. Next up is Press Duckley. And that'll be a double play. I think that, yep, that'll be a double play. And now, top of the third, Outer Banks and San Antonio tied. However, San Antonio does have a hit. And that'll be a walk for Robert Oliver drawing the walk. Speedy McFly Jr. now at bat. Up, over to. Oh, that's over the shortstop. I was going to say that's over the pitcher, but pitcher didn't try to move. Over the shortstop. And Bazooka's slow. That'll be a double play, throwing it from first to second to back to first. And now retiring to the sides. Or, not retiring to the sides, actually. No one was on. Wait, no, someone was on base. Right? Yeah,
Yeah.
someone was on base. Player to be named later with the demonic looking face gen. Gets on first. Rolled in between first and second, I think. High and not exactly away, but does get a double. Runners now in scoring position on second and third. That is on McCollum Kell. Gerrymander over first, and that'll score one. 4 hits, 1 run now for San Antonio. And Skoden, and that'll be a walk. Runners on bases are loaded. Littleton has the chance for a grand slam. Nope, unfortunately that's the complete opposite of a grand slam. 6 pitches and a strikeout. And that'll go between two. That'll go between, I think, shortstop and the pitcher, allowing for another one. San Antonio's lead goes up to 2 with 5 hits. And Summers, no good, unable to hit that. Strike 3 swinging. And Larmy, hit up and over. Will it? Will they? They go, and that'll be all 3 runners in this possession go home. And now Larmy on second, strike 3, and they'll switch over to the top of the 4th. Strike 3. Oh, hi there, tab friend. I'm not a tab friend. What are you talking about, Discord? Abe Ghosty out. We're on top of the order right now for the Outer Banks Aviators, and Eschenbauer comes in next. Swing up and drops. Now, Eschenbauer? Eschenbauer gets over to second. Wow. Eschenbauer over the second, and Satchel Richards has, if they get the second, chance to get a score for Outer Banks. Oh, and yep, over the second. Getting a score for Outer Banks, 1-5 right now for the Outer Banks Aviators. And next up is Curtis Jones. Jones up and and an RBI single. Wow. Unexpected. Rachel Morimoto. Oh, 2 dives. And it'll be runners on first and second. Angel De La Fuerte. And that'll be a wild pitch, allowing runners in scoring position. Morimoto and Jones, second and third. And that'll be a walk. Angel De La Fuerte gets on third with the bases loaded. This could be a very good hit. Yep, this is going to be a very good. Oh, was that an error? Error from San Antonio. 4-5 right now. Off of that error. Rain is beginning to fall. It goes between first and someone else. I think someone else is there. It goes between first and second. Let's just say that. And now OBX up to 6-6. Is this going to end? Yes, it is. And nope. Steps on base, unable to get that throw off in time. So Bazooka slow with an out. Speed McFly Jr., the person you probably really don't want to have an advantage, has an advantage. And yep, 7-7 right now. OBX getting in a massive amount of runs in this one. And that'll be a wild pitch, allowing Abe Ghosty to get over to third. Patrick Eschenbauer still on base right now. William Nilliam, strike 3, and that'll be an out finally. San Antonio putting some fire out. Some of the fire out, at least. San Antonio up to bat. San Antonio, player to be named later up to bat. Swing and a miss on the pitch. Bottom of the fourth right now. You'll have him for one more inning, or one more half inning. There we go. And that'll be a deep into left field territory and gets a double for Malcolm Kell. Gerrymander up next, the switch hitter for San Antonio, and gets it over to first in time. Now one runner in scoring position. So it's a potential. There's a potential. However, yep. And that'll be the bottom of the fourth gone. No runners scored and one left in scoring position. And O. Richards at bat, taking a few steps back is second base, and that'll be straight into the glove. Curtis Jones looks at that, and screwball. Got him looking at the screwball. Interesting. Up next is Rachel Morimoto, first baseman. Ground out over to third, and will that end it? Yep, that'll end it. And over to our beautiful main host, Aria.EXE.
All right, that was a crazy pair of half innings, huh? Littleton on the ground to short will be thrown out. Goro Shigeno on the mound for the Aviators, drawing a fly out to left field from Stewart. 2 outs, none on for Summers. Into the opposite field, but handled by McFly. So, into the final 4 innings of this game. Aviators leading 7-5. Angel de la Fuerte flies out to left field. William Nilliam on the mound for the Sloths. Oliver drives that one high and deep into left center field, and it'll be gone right into the bullpen, and that will extend the Aviator lead to 3. Speedy McFly up, 0-2 count, waves at the screwball. Zuka slow, in play to the shortstop, play made at first base. So, the lead extended to 3. Sloths needing to find at least 3 in these next 4 innings. Laramie on the ground, infield playing far back enough to make that play happen. Press Duckley, line drive into deep center field. That'll be extra bases. Duckley sliding into second base for a 1-out double. Player to be named later, swing and a miss. Can't find the Shigeno fastball. And Kell puts it down in left field. They're rounding third is Duckley, and in to claw back one of those runs. An RBI single for Kell. Gerrymander draws a walk on 5 pitches, moves Kell into scoring position. But the Skoden strikeout will end that threat. The Sloths answer back with 1, but still trail by 2. Ghosty drives that deep into right field, but it'll fall just shy of the warning track. Eschenbaugh draws a walk from William Nilliam. Possibly the last batter faced for Nilliam, and indeed it is. Cybernetically enhanced Robo-Dibble in now. Allows a double to right field. Is that going to score a run? That scored a run. Okay. OBX re-extends the lead to 3. On the ground to short, looks back the runner at second, and Jones is out. Morimura on the ground, and same 6-3 play. OBX leading 9-6. Rob Littleton, a line out into right field. Making the play there is McFly. Stewart steps in. Nice hit into left. It'll be a long and rounds it for a double. I was going to say that looked like it might be a long single, but nope. Enough wheels to make it a double. Summers on the ground, gets it past the right side of the infield. Rounding third is Stewart, and he'll get it. RBI single for Summers, who takes second on the throw. Laramie watches that one go by for strike 3. As Zach Voss enters to try and lock this down for the Aviators. Gives up a single into right field. Summers coming in, Duckley, an RBI single. Player to be named later watches as Duckley goes and takes second, the tying run, sitting on second base with 2 outs for player to be named later. But popped up foul. The catcher, O. Richards, there to make the play. So 2 runs for the Sloths. It's still a ball game, folks. Let's see what happens in the final 2 innings. Dale Fuerte, batting against Robodibble, strikes out. Robert Oliver on the 3-1 count. Flies out just far enough that it's in the outfield, but not far enough that it can't be handled by the second base. And McFly Jr. strikes out. Robodibble locking it down in the top of the 8th. Malcolm Kell, the 9-hitter, strikes out. Zach Voss looking to keep things under control as Mander, a hard line drive into right field, will be handled. And Skoden will line out to the shortstop. Only other game on right now is Detroit and New Orleans in extras, as we've had some rain here at the Treehouse. Zuka Slow, line drive, handled by the shortstop. Malcolm Kell making a nice play. Abe Ghosty, top of the Aviator order. Hard ground ball down the third base line, but a nice play by Skoden. And Eschenbaugh with 2 outs. Last chance to extend the lead. A gap shot will be 2 bases. So O. Richards could possibly extend this lead. He will not. Swing and a miss. Last chance for the Sloths. Possibly last chance for their playoff hopes, realistically. Littleton, Stewart, Summers, the heart of their order, coming up. Littleton draws a walk on 4 pitches from Zach Voss. The tying run on base. Stewart stands in, gets away from the catcher. It'll be a wild pitch, charged to Voss. The tying run in scoring position. Stewart shows bunt, fouls off the pitch, fly ball into center field. Going for third is Littleton. He'll make it. So trades the out for advancing the runner. The tying run just 90 feet away. Summers draws a walk. The go-ahead run now sits on base for Stetson Laramie. Driven into center field. Center fielder makes the catch, but there will be no play at home. San Antonio ties the ball game on the Stetson Laramie sac fly. 2 outs. Go-ahead winning run still on first. Duckley on the ground, booted by third base. It'll be an error charged to Curtis Jones. Winning run in scoring position for player to be named later. Hendry going to try and lock this down. Slow roller back to the pitcher. Play made at first. We will go to extras. October, take the 10th.
We're going to extras again? We are.
Yeah, we are.
Curtis Jones with a swing and a miss. Interesting. Cybernetically enhanced Robo Dribble, I think that it says. Yeah.
Yeah.
And Racho Morimoda string fly out to left field, yeah. And that'll be a fly out. Wait. I thought it was hits, not who wins. Yeah, who gets
Yeah,
more
no.
hits.
It's who has more hits at the end of the game, which right now is San Antonio. We'll see.
Nope. And Hill, yeah, and Kell, out at first. And that'll be up. You can see the shortstop walking over. And Gerrymander goes out on the infield fly ball, I think. And Skoden, foul ball out this time. Unable to get a hit in. Let's see if Outer Banks can.
All
Over
right.
to you, my beautiful host.
Bottom of the order up for the Aviators. Carlos Crash coming in for the Sloths. Leadoff single for Robert Oliver representing the go-ahead run. Speedy McFly Jr. ground ball stopped by the second baseman, but can't quite get a grip on it. Will prevent the runner from going to third, however, so still a valuable play. Zuka Slow 4-6-3 double play. Runner will advance to third, but 2 outs is the cost. Abe Ghosty with a runner in third and will drive him in with a ground ball up the middle. OBX takes the lead in the 11th. Eschenbach will swing and a miss to retire the side, but San Antonio now needing 1 run once again to stay alive. Rob Littleton stands in against Hendry, driven into center field. That'll be off the wall. That'll be an extra base. So a leadoff double for Littleton, tying run, stands in scoring position. Nobody out. Stewart driven into the gap. That'll be not quite gone, but it will score the run. A double for Stewart ties this back up in the 11th. Still nobody out. The 5, 6, 7 hitters coming up for the Sloths. Summers, the right fielder, against Hendry. Ground ball to third base, looks the runner back, and makes the play at first. Stetson Laramie, they'll walk him, trying to set up the double play. Press Duckley in a slump right now. Can they change that? Oh, but it'll be a wild pitch. The runners will advance to second and third. The winning run 90 feet away. They'll opt to walk Duckley, once again trying to set up the double play. Player to be named later, chance to be the hero. Strikes out looking. It will fall to the 9-hole hitter Malcolm Kell to try and get this winning run. He'll get it. It's past the shortstop. Malcolm Kell, RBI single, the walk-off winner for the San Antonio Sloths in the 11th inning at the Treehouse.
Let's go.
What a game. That was a fun one to call. Of course, Stewart with the tying double in the 11th, and Kell with the game-winning single. 4 hits for Kell, 3 for Stewart, both of them having wonderful days even beyond their walk-off heroics. And Laramie with 4 RBIs. On the Outer Banks side, multi-hit days for a lot, highlighted by 3 hits, 3 RBIs for Robert Oliver. Pitching, tough days for both of the starters as they get shelled to end their days. And the bullpens were struggling a bit as well. We did have a rain delay in the 5th. Carlos Crash, your winner in relief. Zach Voss with the blown save, and Hendry taking the loss. Your player of the game, Robert Oliver, in the loss.
I just got a casual 11.9k in my Twitch points account. God damn. Anyways, hi, I'm normal about that. What's up next is Round of Pathfinders. Round of Pathfinders will take on and win against the Buffalo Surge, winning 9-4. Wow. On Buffalo's side, the multi-hit day is coming from Mo, from Duke, from Hannah Streamsong, and from Slamson. Home runs coming from Slamson, from Thompson, and 3 stolen bases going to Mo with 105 on the season. Texas Ranger with a 1-2-2. Dawson with a 1-2-1. Webb with a 1-1-2. Windsor Jr. with a 2-hit. Mortimer Dog, not Summer Dog. That's the other New York team. We're not even looking at New York. We're looking at Toronto. What the hell, brain? With a 3-hit day. And Greer with a 2 RBI day. Double swing from Dawson from Mortimer Dog. And home run coming from Greer with a stolen base going to Mortimer Dog and 2 people caught stealing. Going to... I see errors from Hannah's stream song.
Oh no. Lemonoppy, no.
My curse is working. He said, who needs you anymore? So I cursed him, obviously.
Crazy.
I obviously know witchcraft. O'Cullen with the loss in this one, 6-14. With 7 runs and 5 estimated. Ooh, interesting. And 4 1/3. Wind and Lovehammer come in, both give up 1 run. 0 earn for Wind, so it's the inherited runner for Wind. And for Toronto, Bonzo with the win, 3-11 on the season, improving. In 6 2/3 innings, records 3 hits or 3 runs and 3 estimated runs. Ah, yes. The 3 hits, it's divisible by 3, so I guess so. Pretty good start. Quality start. Georgius and Rothschild. Georgius comes in, allows only 1, and Rothschild comes in, allows nothing. Your player game, the Toronto pitcher, Alfonso Bonso.
I was gonna say Dame. I think just yeah. Dame just canceled that. I was gonna ask, did you mean the opposite spread? Because I don't think Nashville will be favored against Seattle.
No, they will, unless it's Arya Blue Sky pitching, then they won't.
Uh, no, the Blue Sky start is our quick sim day.
Damn it. Screw this.
The Vandals will topple New York 5-3. On the Vancouver side, Rishikesh with 3 hits, Lansdale with 2 hits and 2 RBIs. One of those coming off a solo home run, and 1 home run as well for Von Caliente. New York side, pair of 2-hit days for Payne and von Christelhauser. There are only 2 RBIs represented by Payne and Tanaka. On the pitching side, Thor Lore will go 5 2/3, 2 earned, but no decision given there, as it will instead be Jackson Kidd picking up the win in relief. No earned runs, just 1 unearned. And Abassi picks up the save. Professor Crockwell the loss, just 2 earned in 5 2/3. Your player of the game, Thor Lore.
Was that a Bridget reference, Rayson?
Oh my god, Bridget Guilty
The
Gear.
Providence. Huh?
Oh my god, Bridget Guilty Gear.
Oh my god, is it Bridget guilty here? The Providence Crabs will win against the Boise Raptors, winning 6-2. On Providence's side, Baltz, Zalewski, Mayfield, Considerations, and Quake all picking up multi-hit days, with Zalewski and Mayfield picking up 3. Doubles going to Considerations, to Mayfield, home runs going to Grail Traveler, Love, and Mayfield. No stolen bases, no stolen bases. Okay. On Boise side, not quite the same day, not quite the same luck as Providence, but Gagne with multi-hit day. And over to your pitching.
Sorry, I didn't know if you were done yet.
No, it's fine. I was reading chat. It is a Bridget reference. Province's Crabula will pick up the win, 14-7. Sorry, I was munching on an apple if anyone heard that. Inherited run for Moncrief, but he gets the save with a 1 run only sort of thing. That's a time save as well. That's not a save. Oof. Also a quality start for Crabula as well. I just noticed that. For Boise's side, Rockman picking up the loss 9-10, and in 4 1/3 innings pitched, allowed 6 runs and 6 earned. The relievers coming in, not doing too, yes, not allowing any runs to go by, but unfortunately unable to do damage control too. Your player of the game, the Providence starting pitcher, Count Crabula.
And with that victory for the Crabs, they have clinched the playoffs. So congratulations to the Crabs, grabbing that first wild card spot in the Legends. We just watched that wonderful game that was. The Toros with a convincing victory over the Space Rangers, winning 13-2. On the Toros side, multi-hit days for Gnome Child, Victor Cortez, Feka Ohikawa, Napoleon Solo, Miles Meredith, and Carlton Beatty. Four RBI days as well for both Cortez and Beatty. No home runs to speak of, so that was all on singles and extra base hits. On the lunar base side, 2 hit days for Althouse, first, Firefly Boy, and Lestat de Leoncourt. No home runs on their side either. Their 2 RBIs represented by Althouse and Boy. For the pitching, Ryan Lee, win number 14 on the year, 7 innings of 2-run baseball. On the lunar base side, Ian Rubbish will take loss number 13, allowing 8 in 5. Your player of the game, Carlton Beatty.
Ooh, Beatty. Beatty Beatty. I don't know why I wanted to say Beatty Beatty. Anyways, on the game Nashville versus Seattle. Yeah. Nashville versus Seattle. Sorry, I had to clear my throat for some reason. Totally not because of chat. Nashville takes the win in 1 run, 7-6. Hey, I'm the one who did that to you. How dare you? On Nashville's side, a 3-2-1 day for Levine, 1-2-2 for Tomlin, 1-3-3 for Arenado, and on doubles for Tomlin, for Arenado, stolen base for Levine. On the opposite side for Seattle, a 1-1-1 day for Mosquitoes, 2-3-2 day for Hawkins, a 1-1-1 and 1-1 days for Mets and McGraw. Doubles coming from Hawkins, from McGraw, from Mosquitoes, triples coming from Mets, and a home run coming from Hawkins, yeah. Pass picking up 2 steals, and getting caught once, as well as Levine. On the pitching side of things, Treadwell picks up a loss and the blown save after allowing 2 runs in 1 inning pitched. Taco Bell with 6 innings pitched and allowing 5 runs and 4 earned. Not the best start to this game. Inherited runners for Treadwell and for Pelikai. However, I think the 0 means they had 0 scores, right?
Yeah, it means like they came in with the first number is how many runners were on base when they came in, and the second is how many they allowed to score. Which does.
So Pelikai came in with bases loaded. Interesting.
Yep, and put out the fire. Although, interestingly, the runs versus earned runs, inherited runners count as earned runs for the pitcher before, unless they like the only thing that determines whether run is unearned is if it came after like if the run wouldn't have scored without an error being committed.
Mm-hmm. So what? Taco Bell had 2 earned runs, and then Treadwell came in. Now it's up to 4, something like that.
Yeah, because O'Bell was responsible for those base runners.
Okay, gotcha. And then on the opposite side, with 6 innings pitched, Yukon. Who's Yukon?
Ultimo, I believe. Yes.
Ultimo Khan with the win for your Nashville side, with about the same start as Taco Bell. Going 4-10 now with 5 runs and 5 earned. Park coming in with the save. 5 on the season with 1 run and 1 earned. For your player of the game, can you guess who? Jimmy Arenado.
All right.
You can't go Huskies. Okay. Also triangulating my AP. I've made a lifelong enemy.
That's
no.
crazy. Wow, Lemonoppy said something mean about me on the same day Crasher Wake was inducted into the ISFL Hall of Fame. Crazy work.
Who's Crasher Wake?
My first player in the ISFL, the football sim league.
Oh, I was thinking of joining the ISFL. Anyways, that's for after stream.
Yeah. Death Valley Scorpions winning 4-3 over the Indianapolis Apex. 2 hit days for Gnomes, Angle, and Ishtola Rule, with Angle picking up 3 RBIs off that 3-run home run. Indianapolis, Edward McKinley, 3 hits, 1 RBI, with Santos Garcia picking up a pair of hits and 1. For the pitching, Devi Votto, your winner, 11-8 on the season. Ray Xavier, hold, number 11, and Bandit Keith, save, number 11. So the 11th win, the 11th hold, and the 11th save for those pitchers. Maurice Bernard takes the loss, going 6 and allowing 4. Your player of the game, Devi Votto.
Sorry, just interacting with chat casually. The Detroit Demons lose in 1 against the New Orleans Rougarous in extra innings too. Heartbreaking. Now, on to your batters for both sides. On Detroit's side, Alpha Nerd picking up 2 hits and 3 RBIs going between Dollarson, 2 of them, and Shan, 1 of them. Doubles coming from Euclid and Alpha Nerd, triple going to Shan, and a home run going for Dollarson with 1 on. That's where the 2 came from. 2 RBIs came from. On the opposite side, Busher with a 1 hit and... Wait, not Busher. Odin Chigison with the 1 hit and 2 RBI day. Mbonga and Shu, as well as Lefebvre with the multi-hit days. Shu, Mbonga, and Boucher with the with doubles. And onto your pitching from both sides. Pythagoras in 6 innings pitch will only give up 3 runs in 112 running pitches. And it'll be Belfour picking up the loss 5-3 on the season right now, with allowing the I think that's the last run of the game. Belfour inherited runners. Oh, Belfour inherited runners from Swing and a Miss, but didn't let any of them score. And on the opposite side, the winning side of the mound, Manzer with the 2-2. Matt Stumacher with the blown save in 3 1/3 innings pitched, and Nasira with the win 3-6 on the season right now, allowing nothing in the inning that they pitched in. Your play in the game is Griff Manzer, the New Orleans starting pitcher.
All right. And yeah, that'll do it for the majors. Go ahead and save. I know we have minor league games today. Prediction going on, Nashville at Seattle. Who wins? It's a spread prediction, so if you pick Seattle, they'll have to win by 4 or more if you want to win. If you pick Nashville, they only have to lose by 3 or less, or just win outright. Either way. However, down in the minor league, the Firehawks will win in 11 over the Louisville Lemurs. With a Lucas Ryan solo home run being the deciding at-bat. For the Firehawks, everybody getting a hit today, with Tanyan, Moore, and Ryan getting multi-hit days. Ryan having multiple RBIs, including, as I said before, 2 home runs, one of them coming in the 11th. And Whoop, with 2 RBIs. On the Louisville side, 3 hits for O'Malron, 4 for 5 day for Abram Johnson, as well as 2 hits for Allaire and Squatch. 2 RBIs apiece as well for O'Malron and Squatch. Pitching, it will be Chattison Bumgardner with the blown save and the win in relief, going 4 innings in relief, very impressive. Ingrid Keelhaller, solid start, 4 earned in 7 innings. Shohei Wantani will be your starter for Louisville with the no decision, 4 earned in 6 1/3. And Nina Alexieva, unfortunately, taking the loss, allowing 3 in 3 2/3. Long outings for these relievers. Lucas Ryan, your player of the game.
Some pretty long outings for the minors, honestly. Which is, pretty interesting. What's up next? Bruce Eddy versus the Kingpins, right?
Yep. Sorry, I'm playing with my own notes and my own stats.
No worries, no worries. 10 straight wins for the Bears. Interesting. as they pick up the win against the Chicago Pinkins.
Oop. Whoops.
Pinkins. I'm sorry. Bruce City picking up the win 4-2 against the Chicago Kingpins. Multi-hit day coming from Kiso and Ruiz Jr. and the rest of the seven spread out basically across the rest of the team. Home run coming from Valor in the multi-RBI day that he had with one on, and from Craig with a solo home run. On the opposite end of the batting, on the opposite end of the bat, there we go. I just remembered that. On the opposite side of the bat, on Chicago's side, 2 hits and 1 run coming from D, and El Grande Mexicano with 2 hits and 1 RBI. Is it Troy Monopolitsky?
Yes. I believe.
Troy
Yes.
Monopolitsky with 1 run, 3 hits, and 1 RBI. Doubles coming from Sparky D, and a home run coming from Monopolitsky. A solo run too, so I guess we know where that 1 RBI came from. On the opposite end,
Sorry.
on the throwing end,
I lost track of where we are. I'm sorry.
no worries. On the opposite end, Dup with the win 5-3 for Bruce City, putting up a very quality start. 7 2/3 innings pitched with 2 runs and 2 earned. Pete Sandita with the save, with 5 saves on the season, allowing nothing in the 1 1/3 rain that they had. On the opposite end of the mound, Chicago's pitching. Von Krautz with nothing earned, no runs, no earned runs in 6 1/3 innings pitched. So I'd say that's a pretty quality start, more than just a quality start. But hey, Hands with the loss 1-2 right now, blown save as well. Credit to them with allowing 3 runs in 3 hits and 2 home runs in 1 inning. The Worm trying to come in and do damage control, but allows 1 run anyways. Your player of the game is Oscar Von Krautz, the Chicago pitcher, starting pitcher.
Right. The Swifties get an 8-1 victory over the Kansas City Hepcats. Those runs coming pretty early in the 2nd and 3rd. For State College, only 10 hits needed to score those runs. 2 from Stone and 2 from Rousseau. Primo gets 4 RBIs on the day, 3 of them coming off a home run in the 3rd inning. For the Kansas City side, 3 hits for Air Yordong is the highlight, including a solo home run, which represents their only run of the day. For the pitching, it'll be Bug Chinggis with the win, improving to 10-8 on the year. 6 2/3, 1 earned, with Esquire Limited finishing it off. Elijah Miller takes the loss, allowing 6, but only 2 of those being earned over 4 1/3 innings of work. Your player of the game will be Swifty pitcher Bug Chinggis.
And oh. Do we really have to make the Dillo talk about the Dillo loss?
And I can talk about all the Dillo games if you want.
No.
No, I would rather do it.
Oh wow, that actually caught all of that? Surprising. I don't think Discord could pick up all of that. Anyways, it's PB and Otis Hopper, the only people with a hit for the Dillos in this one. 1 RBI coming from Matthews and 1 run going to Goat, so I assume... Yep, I think I know what happened. On the Anchorage side, Monstar with a multi-hit day. However, the entire lineup except Cheerios got a hit. Squires with a double, Magic with a triple, and a 2-on triple as well. Interesting, 2 RBI triple. And a stolen base for Sammy Parker. On the pitching side of things for Anchorage, a quality start from Mac and Cheese, right? Mac and Cheese?
Yep. Our beloved
Mac
Don
and
Marcus.
Cheese with a...
Our beloved Don Marcus.
Our beloved Don Marcus, Mac and Cheese, yes. With a 9-10 record on this season right now. with only one run allowed and earned. McIntosh picking up the save, the time save, I should say. For the Armorello side, Hugh Jazz picking up the loss, 10-8, with a four runs and four earned runs outing in 5 2/3 innings pitched, and Jans coming in to try and, you know, fan the flames, do some damage control, but unfortunately unable to. Well, I guess able to, but unable to make them give up anything. You replay the game, mac and cheese.
Yeah, the unfortunate truth of pitching, uh, you can stop as many runs as you want, but you can't make your offense score.
True. I'm surprised. Oppie's here. Surprised he didn't make the two streamers do a ZR check. Mhm.
Yeah, we could. The Florida Flamingos win 8-2 over the Ranas. On the Mingo side, 2 hits for Lumber, Simpson, Wag, and Slugs, with 3 RBIs coming from Wag off a 3-run home run. Pitching, it'll be Skylar Stevens, improving to 500 on the year with a 2-run, 6 1/3 performance. Good enough for player of the game. All right, that will be it for the 5th of September. And I'll move us finish today, and let's keep it going in the minor league.
Question:
Autoplay. Yeah.
How many days do we have left?
3 days, only 2 of them have games, and we have 1 more stream game.
Hey, we can make it to 5 hours.
Need you look at the last 10 now? I mean, I'm pretty sure I've seen it, but I'm pretty sure I know what your last 10 are. Yeah, you're on a 10-game win streak. And let's see if you keep it. No, you do not. We'll get to that one.
Unfortunate. Wait, who goes? Me?
You're up, I
You?
think.
Me? Okay. The Louisville, yes, Louis. I love Louisville. The Louisville Lemurs will take the win against the California Firehawks 9-3. On the batting side for Louisville, Cal Cover with a 2-3-2 day, Noxus with a 1-2-4 day, All Air with a 2-1-1 day, and Johnson with a 1-1-1 day. Doubles coming from Noxus, 8th of the season. Cal Covert will pick up his eighth, not second. I was looking at the 2 outs. Second inning as well. 8th home run of the season, 1 on. So that explains the 2 RBIs. And Noxus, 12th of the season, will pick up home run, a solo one at that. And a stolen base goes to Cal Covert, 57th on the season. Now turning over to the other side of the bat for California. 1-2 day for I've got a dumper, and 1-3-3 for Ryan, the shortstop. 3 multi-hit days again from Dumper and Ryan. Ryan picking up a home run, 14th of the season, in the 9th inning off of the bot with 1 on. Ooh. Yep, nothing else really going on for California. So moving over to the pitching side. On the Louisville side, the winning side of the mound, Eshelman with the win in this one, 9-8 on this season, in 8 1/3 innings pitched. Gets in a very quality start, almost going the entire game, but unfortunately, Sedilla had to come in and ruin the 1 run win. Stupid bot, haha. Or the one run scored, haha, stupid bot, in 2/3 innings. You gonna say something, Aria, by the way?
No.
Okay, sounded like you were, but I could be going a little insane. And Dallas multi-pitch, if I remember correctly, is the name.
Yeah, Lulu
Um,
Dallas multi-pitch.
Lulu Dallas multi-pitch with the 11-7 on the season, picking up the loss in 5 1/3 innings pitched, allowing 8 runs and 3 earned, with 2 inherited runners going to Sears. Was at 5, and then Sears let them score. Um, 1-1 for Sears in a 3 2/3 innings pitched. Your play of the game is Aaron Knox's pretty expectantly.
All right, and the Florida Flamingos will shut out the Ranas, 7-0. And with that win, and Louisville is unfortunately eliminated from the playoff race. They can no longer. They're 8 games behind, and with 7 to play, it's not going to happen for them. So, apologies to the Louisville Lemurs. Always next year, especially in the minor league, it can switch real quick. But this game, Florida, 2 hits for a lot of hitters. Luca, Sahur, Simpson, Slugs, and Cito, with 3 RBIs for Slugs and 2 for Simpson. Pitching, Animal Kingdom gets the complete game shutout. 9 innings, no runs, allowing just 4 base runners over an 84 pitch outing. Very impressive. With a 2.97 ERA on the year. That's that's a potential pitcher of the year campaign there. We'll see. Your player of the game, obviously, Animal Kingdom. I think we may need to Dame. I think someone on Puerto Rico's maybe might be missing the bot tag.
What? No, no one's missing the bot tab. What are you talking about? They're obviously not a bot. They're an actual person. Oh, hey Amarella. Um, it seems like we lost again. With a in the ninth inning, we scored one and were unable to answer to the Wheelers or keep them scoreless. Unfortunately, we lose 3-4. Going on to the batting for both sides. Um, on Anchorage's side, with an unfortunate 2-hit, 2 RBI, 1 run, 2-hit, 2 RBI day is Sammy Parker, and Magic picking up the 1-2-1. 1 run, 2-hit, 1 RBI day. And unfortunately, Magic with the double and Sammy Parker with a solo home run, with Cheerios getting a stolen base and Magic getting caught stealing. 39th on the season for Cheerios and 12th time for Magic on the season. And unfortunately, our starting 3 could not quite do anything except Show getting a RBI. It's Martin, the left fielder, with a 2-run, 1-hit, 1 RBI day, and at the top with a multi-hit day. Unfortunately, Odotop's 12 double with one on, with an RBI because of one on, cannot quite secure a said lead. 12th double on the season for Odotop, and Teresa McTaylor with their third triple of the season with a one on as well. Martin with their 14th home run, and over to the pitching side of both teams. They're real. I talked to them. Yeah, Lemon talked to them. Amarella's side, 5 2/3 innings pitched with 2 runs and 2 earned is Snack Reacher having, I guess, a quality start, not by technical definitions, but like by a technical, not by definition, but like by a technical. If stayed in longer, that would have been a quality start. However, Needfeld getting the loss 3-2 on the season with 2 1/3 innings pitched, 2 runs and 2 earned, given up, and Badalamo coming in trying to salvage anything, but unfortunately cannot. Scud Muffin coming in after 8 innings of pitching, in 105 pitches. Pretty good. Quality start as well. 3 runs and 3 earned with a blown save and the win going to Phantom Benz. That's not a vulture, is it?
Sure is.
It is. Oh wait, it is.
E- e-
Inherited runner.
yeah,
Oh,
even better. You don't even get hit with the run.
it lets the inherited runner score to get the vulture save. And your player of the game, can you guess who? Hey, take a guess. It's your Anchorage Wheelers pitcher, Scud Muffin.
All right. The State College Swifsteeds will get a victory over the Hepcats. 5-4 in 13, scoring two, thanks to an Adam Confused RBI single and a Griffin Stone RBI single. For State College, 2 hits for the pretty much the heart of their order. Shizuka, Ferguson, Confused, and Stone, with RBIs spread around between Ferguson, Confused, Stone, Barry Jr., and Rousseau. For Kansas City, 4 hits for Air with 1 RBI to show for it. Stavinsky's 2 for 4 plus 2 walks, very good on-base day. And 2 hits as well for Whittle, Geisel, and Reddick. Panda had a solo home run. 3 stolen bases for Shizuka on the State College side. Heading down to the pitching, BB Kimura gets the first hold of the season for her. But Castles Crumblin will take the blown save. And Scott Justice picking up win number 4 on the season in relief, pitching the end of that 13th inning. For Kansas City, definitely not an evil dictator with the quality start. Same quality start as well for Spencer Bearer on the State College side. Murdoch takes the blown save. Del Toro also with a blown save, and the loss. Your player of the game, State College starter, Spencer Bearer.
Very fun, very fun. And moving to the last game of the minor league now. Kingpins win 5-3 versus Bruce City. Unfortunately, could not keep their winning streak up. Over on Bruce City's side, basically everyone had a hit except the pinch hits and the substitutes. The pinch hitter and the substitute coming in the 7th inning. I guess every starter got a hit, right? Except Stitcherson. Stitcherson didn't get a hit. Oops, I didn't see that. Doubles coming from McCheesy, 12th on the season, and on the opposite end of the bat, Chicago's JD Pants with a 2-run, 2-hit, and 1 RBI day, as well as Timothy with a 1-run, 2-hit, and 1 RBI day. No. Timothy with doubles, Poffenberger with doubles, home runs coming for JD Pants, all with 0 on. And a stolen base for Timothy, 21st on the season. Now, going on to your pitching. Pizzanator for the Bruce City Bears will pick up the loss in a 2-run, 2-ER, 2-run game. Takahashi with a quality start, 7 innings pitched, 3 runs, and 3 estimated in 98 pitches. Ooh, interesting. Went the long run. Over for Chicago, the Chicago Kingpins, not the Pinkins. I promise I can speak English. Pollock the 5th with a 3-run game in 5 1/3 innings pitched. Not quite the quality start, but hey, a few more innings pitched and maybe. Inherited runner for Adventuring lets them score, but picking up the win and the blown save is Adventuring. Is that another vulture?
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, another vulture. Interesting. 9-2 with the third blown save. Shota Takahashi, your I think it was Bruce City pitcher. Yeah, Bruce City starting pitcher will pick up the player of the game.
All right, moving up to the majors. The Buffalo Surge will win 13-5 over the Toronto Pathfinders, off of a 5-hit day from DW Dog Maple. So congrats, that's a huge day there. Otherwise, Hannah Streamsong, 3 hits, 4 RBIs. Sea Lemon, we do love you. Mayo, Duke, Honcho, and Reese with 2 hits apiece, with Reese picking up 5 RBIs as well, including a bases clearing triple, as well as 2 stolen bases for Steve Duke. On the Toronto side, everyone picking up a hit, with Walker Texas Ranger being the only 2-hit day there. Peter Dawson III gets 3 RBIs, 2 of which coming off a triple. Pitching, J.C. Swishman, your winner. 8 innings, 4 earned runs. Not technically a quality start, but, you know, in my heart, that's a quality start. Improving to 13-9. Kim Ji-woo takes the loss, 5 earned in 4 innings of work. Your player of the game, DW Dog Maple, tying the team's regular season game record for hits at 5.
And over to the New York New York Voyagers against the Vancouver Vandals. The Vancouver Vandals pick up the win against the New York Voyagers in a, what was that, 11-7? Yeah, 11-7,
Yeah.
dang. 2 hits for Can You Take Me Higher, as well as Shadow, Soundog, Von Kriestelhauser. Can You Take Me Higher picks up the 2-2-2. Who is it? Soundog picks up a 1-2-1, and Von Kriestelhauser with a 2-2-1. Doubles coming from Shadow from Von Kriestelhauser, and home runs coming from Can You Take Me Higher, 18 on the season right now. On the Vancouver side of the bat, hold on, oops, there we go. On the Vancouver side of the bat, hits coming from Strange, from McLevin Jr., from Walker, and from Burgers, as well as from Jacques Jean Jr. 2 for McLovin Jr., from Walker, from Burgers, and from Jacques Jean Jr., and Strange with 3. Doubles, 2 on double coming from Walker, and a home run coming from McLovin Jr. with 1 on. Or 2 of them, with 1 on and a solo, and then Burgers with a solo. Stolen bases for Strange, Phillip, and Jacques Jean Jr., each picking up 102 for Strange, 84 for Phillip, and 24 for Jacques Jean Jr. Going down to the pitching. On the losing side of the mound, New York's Rooster picks up a loss 3-1. Perfect season, or perfect record until now, but to be fair, like people say, pitching records can be a little iffy. Joey Moose Jr. with a horrible start. 4 innings pitched and already 6 runs and 6 earned. Although Rooster comes in and doesn't quite make it better. And on the opposite side too, actually. Both had pretty bad starts. 6 runs, 6 earned for both of them. Rooster comes in and doesn't make things much better with a 3 runs, and Stover comes in as well, 2-2. On Vancouver's side, Holly Sheet with a 4 2/3 inning run. Both of them had high pitch counts, so I guess this is more of a hitting game than a pitching game. I mean, definitely, given the score. 6 runs, 6 earned for Holly Sheet. Tomato picks up the win, 1-1 on the season now, with 1 run and 1 earned, and Grape comes in for the last inning and does not allow anything. McLovin Jr. will be your player of the game.
All right, Providence, a 4-1 victory over the Boise Raptors, improving to 59-42 on the year. For Providence, 3 hits for Grail Traveler, plus 2 hits for Summers, Zalewski, and Love. Beryl Summers getting 3 RBIs, 2 of which coming off the lone home run of the game. For Boise, 5 hits spread around the lineup, their lone RBI coming off Livingston Tweedlecock. For the pitching, it will be Pitch Lord getting the win, 6 scoreless innings, with Randy Colon picking up the save in relief. On the Boise side, Harold Smith, the loss, going 8 innings for earned, another save in my or quality start in my heart. Your player of the game, LaShawn Maximus Marbondoleni, pitch lord.
And then the Outer Banks Aviators take down the San Antonio Sloths 5-2. For the batting side, on the Outer Banks side, for batting on the Outer Banks side, 2 hits coming from De La Fuerte, from Eschenbauer, from Richards, and doubles from De La Fuerte, 35 in the season. Eschenbauer, 41 on the season, with 1 on. Interesting. Richards with 26 on the season, with another 1 on. Bazooka Slow picks up the 25th steal of this season. And for San Antonio side, 2 hits for Summers and 2 hits for Summers and 1-1-1 for Gerrymander. Gerrymander with with a solo home run, doubles coming from Kel, and Duckley with a triple. Over to the pitching side of the teams. Schramm picking up the win, and in the quality start too, with 6 2/3 innings pitched, picks up 1 run and 1 earned. And Hendry with a save, 7th on the season, with 1 run and 1 earned in 2 1/3. On the losing side of the mound, Tatum picks up the loss 8-13, 6 2/3 innings pitched, with 3 runs and 0 earned. So, yeah. 2 1/3 innings pitched for Erickson, with 2 runs and 2 earned over there. Your player of the game is Lanky Schramm, the Outer Banks the Aviator starting pitcher.
All right, making that harder for the Sloths to come back and take that playoff spot. Down in the Champions, the Cancun Toros will defeat the Space Rangers once again, 8-3. For the Toros, 3 hits for Brolina, 2 hits apiece for Solo and Beatty, with Solo picking up 3 RBIs thanks to a 3-run home run, and Beatty with 2. On the Lunar Base side, 2-hit day for Althouse, Hoy 4 with a 2-run home run to account for 2 RBIs, and AJ Justice with a solo shot to account for the other. Pitching, John Cowgill, your winner. 6 innings of 2-run baseball and 10 strikeouts to boot. Lizzie, woohoo, will get the hold, allowing just 1 run in 2 1/3 innings of work. But Fridtjof Nansen will take their 18th loss of the season, allowing 5 in 6. Your player of the game, John Cowgill.
We love that. Who's up next? I wasn't quite paying attention.
This one.
Nah, this one. We don't really know. It's just this one. Late rally by the Stars to lock up the 5-3 win after going 2-1 in the 8th and 9th, beating out the Sea Serpents. Over to the batting side. A 1-1-2 day coming from Tomlin with 2 RBIs and 3 hits coming from Arenado. Lincoln Mercury with the 1-2-2, 2 hits and 2 RBIs. Multi-hit days also coming from Gray and from Deathridge. 1 RBI also coming from Deathridge. Double coming from Gray off of Aria Blue Sky in the 6th inning, 23rd on the season. Unfortunately, our great host has given up something. It's super unfortunate. However, home runs coming from Lincoln Mercury. It's 22nd on the season off of Pelikai. 1 on for the, I think that was the double RBI, and Tomlin with 0 on with that one of the 2 RBIs. Stolen bases for Levine and for Deathridge, 34 and 3 respectively on the season. For the Seattle Sea Serpents batting, Mosquitoes with a 1-2-1 day, 2 hits and 1 RBI, and McGraw with a 1-1-1 day, 1 hit and 1 RBI, as well as 1 run. Mets picking up their 37th double with Wellerman Jr. as well, picking up 25th. Mosquitoes with the 31st, and Hawkins with the 42nd. McGraw with their 10th home run on the season. No stolen bases for Seattle, so let's go down to the pitching. On the winning side of the pitching, of the mound, we have John with the win, 10-12 on the season right now. In 7 innings pitched on a good start, on a quality start. 3 runs and 3 earned. 3 walks as well and 1 home run, but meh, we don't talk about those. But with the save, allowing nothing in the 2 innings that they were a part of. On the opposite end, another quality start, and this one comes from Aria.EXE, 2 runs and 1 earned in 7 innings pitched. And Pelikai picking up the blown save after allowing 2 runs and 2 earned, with the loss going 5-2 on the season right now and 3 blown saves. Cash comes in, tries to do a little damage control, but unfortunately makes the score just a little worse. 1 run earned and 1 run allowed. Your player of the game, our beautiful host, Aria.EXE. Hey.
Rigged.
You won player of the game.
Rigged.
You know, you saw that?
Fraud. Fraudulent.
You won the player of the game.
Fraudulent.
You're beautiful. No, it's not fraudulent. It's not fraudulent. You're
Couldn't
fraudulent
even win. Didn't get the pitcher win
you're-
stat. That outing.
You're fraud. Shut. No. Yep. No. You're fraudulent for saying all of that. Yep. You're fraudulent for saying all of that.
Real. I'm fraudulent.
Yes, you are for saying that. You're a fraud for saying that you don't deserve that, because you do deserve that player of the game.
The Apex.
You can prove it.
8-2 victory over the Scorpions, which I believe, yeah, that knocks the Scorpions out of the race for the West Division, so that's now a 2-way race. Death Valley's still going to the playoffs in the wild card, and they can potentially go up to the 3 seed, but they will not be division winners in S59. On the Indy side, as they are fighting for their division title and their spot in the playoffs, 2 hits from Kinley, Rosenthal, Kelly, Callahan, and Etef, with Callahan knocking a pair of 2-run home runs to get those 4 RBIs, and Etef just picking up 2 regularly. On the Death Valley side, just 3 hits to speak of, with their 2 RBIs coming courtesy of a Mellow Monsieur home run. Pitching, Romeo McFlourish, your winner. 7 innings, 2 earned runs, 10 strikeouts. And Takeda Takahashi locking it down in relief. Guy Rousey, not a bad amount of runs given up, but just racked up the pitch count early and got chased after 4 2/3, taking the loss. Your player of the game, 2-home run hitter, Harry Callahan.
We love that. And now it's the Detroit Demons against the winning New Orleans Rougarous at home. Just able to edge out the win and not go to extras, or even need to go again. For Detroit's side, 2 runs and 2 hits for Bob Rist, 1 run and 2 hits for Eucliffe, 2 runs for Sir Poe, or 2 hits for Sir Plo. For Sir Poe, 2 RBIs coming from Eucliffe, doubles coming from Slamis with a 1-on, Eucliffe with a 1-on, home run coming from Eucliffe in the solo, and Bobrist with a solo. On the opposite side of that, for the New Orleans Rougarous, 1-2-1 for Odin Chikasen and Ingram. Bonga getting a 1 run, 1 hit, 1 RBI day, and Johnson with a 1 hit, 2 RBI day. Becker with a 2 hit day as well. Triple from Chikisen with 0 on, and from Ingram, second on the season for Ingram and sixth on the season for Odin Chigison. Unfortunately, no other batting stats to talk about, so as such, it seems like we must move on, my dear.
Mm-hmm.
Um, I'm sorry, I was clearing my throat. On the winning side of the mound, the New Orleans pitching. Dust Jackson, Dash Jackson, Dash Jackson dusts off the I was gonna make it funny. Dusts off the starting pitcher of Detroit side, but doesn't even get a quality start. So I don't think it really makes sense. It's a quality start in my heart, though. 5 2/3 with 3-3. Not the best, not the worst. You know, for Abner to win going to them with a 2-1 on this with 2-1 on the season, 2 1/3 innings pitched, only allowing 1 run in the 2 1/3 innings that was their reign, and the Nasir with the save in the inning that they pitched in. Over to the losing side of the mound, 6 2/3 innings pitched for LeBeau, 10-8 on the season right now with 4 runs and 4 earned in 109 pitches, swing and a miss, and Richards try to come in do some damage control, but unfortunately, a good pitcher can't make up for offense. Dash Jackson is your player of the game.
All right, and that takes us to the end of September 6th. Moving on to the 7th, the last streamed game scheduled, the last primetime game of the season, Nashville at Seattle.
Wait, then what's the playoff race?
Playoff race is just like more like overall playoff coverage. So like
Oh.
yeah, like the race for like the Legends wild card, that'll be in there. The race for the Champions East playoff spot will be in there. And most of the minor league games, because all of them,
Okay.
all of them are going to be important.
Yeah, true. We're all really close.
But for the game in question here, Seattle they've already dropped 2 in this series. They're looking to avoid a sweep and just kind of try to maintain or extend the gap in the West, because Nashville is technically still in the race for the Champions East. They could technically still beat out both Detroit and Indianapolis and sneak into that playoff spot, while Seattle's just looking to maintain the 1 seed that they've laid claim to thus far.
Sorry, I was checking my phone for a little something. I thought I saw a notification for Discord, but no. It was Twitter or Threads, one of the two.
Oh, okay.
One of the two that we really don't care about. Honestly, wait, was there a
Yeah, there was already a prediction.
Okay. Oh, it's 50-50.
Yeah, it
Either
literally
Seattle wins
just
or
me
Nashville.
and Bailey. We could have just made this a
Hey.
user bet, honestly.
Hey, you could have reminded me that there was a prediction. I
mentioned
focused.
I mentioned it.
I was focused. I was trying to make you laugh.
Could reopen
I'm
it.
trying to
No,
make chat laugh.
no, it's fine.
Yeah, nah. I'm just
Um,
being a complainer. I'm just complaining. I'm gonna give my unneeded sense. Major McQueen is an interesting pitcher, mostly because horse girl, but also because like I don't know if age really matters, but that overall is pretty high. I know overall doesn't really matter, but like if we're talking about like the overalls of both teams, like you have a clear advantage in first, second, and third. You have a very slight advantage in six, and for your pitching, right? For the Sea Serpents pitching.
Mm-hmm.
ERA, of course, not really the best measure of how good a pitcher is, but whip on both sides is a little even, and same with strikeouts, pretty even on both sides. Um, I honestly think that were you the one who bet on Nashville?
No, I could never bet against my team.
Okay, I was about to say, because like, if you did, I would have been silly. Okay, I would have been silly. Okay, I've never laughed in my life. That's not true, Rayson. Anyways, um, I think, if all goes right, the Sea Serpents probably won't get over 3 runs in this game. If all goes right. I don't know much about their defenses, but you know,
Well,
I'm gonna bet 3 runs exactly
I can
for the Sea
actually
Serpents.
enlighten on that front. Compared to the run environment of the champions, which has been kind of fairly high this year, the Sea Serpents have far and away the best run scoring defense.
Hmm.
Courtesy of like their high TPE pitching and good fielding.
Hmm.
Whereas Nashville, overall, fairly average, kind of in the middle of a lot of stats.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Very middling team versus like a bit more of a dominant team, right?
Yeah, although Nashville's won the last 2 games, so we'll see. See what happens.
Yeah, I'm still keeping my bet that Seattle won't score more than 3. That's not saying that Nashville will win. I'm just saying that they won't score above 3. I'm keeping that up. And if I lose, I'll pay you 1.5 million.
Okay. But without further ado, let's go ahead and get started.
And
Uh,
this is a you start.
yep, I'll lead us off at the Aquadome. Majiro McQueen will be taking the mound. I'm going to need to change this camera angle as CJ Levine leads off with a 3-pitch strikeout. Wide camera. Wide camera. Okay, there we go. JC Tomlin up, swinging on 1-0. Will get it past the shortstop for the first hit of the game. Jimmy Arnotto up, former Sea Serpent, as the McQueen curveball will kick away from the catcher. Arnotto over to first. An unassisted out will allow the runner to advance to third. Ford Lincoln Mercury, slow roller to third base. Well, Mets there to make the play, which will end the threat. Mulder stands on the bump as pass will strike out. 3 pitches, same leadoff 3-pitch strikeout. Healer will watch the 3-pitch strikeout. And Scato's, a 2-hit single, will put down in center field. We were on immaculate inning watch there for a second. Zach Johnson Jr. will swing and miss on 3 pitches. Okay, so other than the Scato's hit, 3 strikeouts on 9 pitches, other than that one. Amazing inning, honestly. Over the head of the center fielder, Munson puts it for a double. This is the last stream where we have scheduled games. We'll have playoff race on Saturday, which will be, just the last stream of the regular season where we get, all the playoff races wrapped up. Briggs strikes out. Slate Grace will swing and miss as well. And Detheridge will watch ball 4 go by. Runners on first and second. But Knopf will strike out. Majuro McQueen works out of a leadoff double, scoreless after 1.5. Hawkins, slow roller, diving play from the shortstop, and off the mark throw. Tomlin charged with the error. Hawkins stands on first. Bookie Metz watches the fastball. Mulder blowing it by him. McGraw, a grounder up the middle, will put runners on first and second with 1 out for Bradley Wellerman Jr. Second base, able to scoop that up. I thought that was going between his legs for a second. So it'll be runners on the corners, 2 outs. Lou Williams looking to take the lead here. Pop up right in front of home plate will end the threat. So both teams have threatened thus far, but nothing doing just yet. C.J. Levine will swing at a bad one to strike out. 108. We play 108 games. J.C. Tomlin line out directly to second base. Williams making the play. And Arenado driven deep into right field, but doesn't have the distance. It'll fall into the glove of Johnson the third. 3 up, 3 down, heading to the bottom of the third. Leading off is Pass, draws a walk. We all know what's coming next. Pass goes, makes it easily. 96 stolen bases for Pass, and a runner in scoring position for Bandit Healer. Fly ball into right field. Pass will not advance. Pass going for third and gunned down by Munson. So 2 outs now for Skatos. Potential to face the minimum here, and face the minimum Mulder will. Promising start to the inning is squandered. Into the fourth, we're scoreless at the Aquadome. Mercury lifts this one to left field, nothing doing. Munson, swing and a miss. Majuro McQueen, strikeout number 180 on the season, number 6 on the day. Briggs, tapper back to the pitcher, 1-3, ground out. Bottom of the fourth, Zach Johnson the third. The third. ZJ3 strikes out. Hawkins on the ground to third. Play made. Not able to reach on error this time around. And Bookie Metz will swing and miss. We're through 4 scoreless. Bottom of the order up for the Stars. Tried to check his swing, not able to do so in time. Gray goes down on strikes. Detheridge, infield fly. Not the actual rule called, obviously, because there's no one on base, but handled by the shortstop, Wellerman. And Smirnoff grounded to second. I'll hand you over to October for the back half of this game. Scoreless. Defense is showing
Scoreless
up.
with an error. Interesting. Well, I mean, so far it's going true, but hey, what if you hand it over to me and suddenly they go on a 3-run hit, a 5-run hit streak, you know? However, that is if they can get on bases with Gid McGraw getting out. And Wellerman up, and that'll be a fly out to center field. Unfortunately, not on the way, just an up and up. Now over to Lou Williams. Lou Williams up, and that's an infield fly out. Something like that, I think, right? Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
And now we head back over to Seattle in the top of the 6th for pitching. And that'll be between right and center field, going to third, and makes it to third just in time, basically. Levine with a triple. And now Tomlin in between second and third. Oh, no, shortstop and third gets a runner and in a single RBI to score. Runner back home. And Arenado up next. Major McQueen might want to... Actually, no. I was going to say might want to be subbed out if that's a home run, but no, not a home run. Very deep, though. I thought that was going to be a home run. That was really, really deep. Our right field there just in time. Lincoln Mercury ground. Nope. Unable to catch it. Going over the shortstop? Nope. And it's going to be a 1-2. Can get bases loaded or potentially a home run. I don't know, that's the question. As Munson will be struck out, second of this one. And that'll be a walk. Bases are loaded with a walk for Bobby Briggs. Now Gray has the chance to be a hero. And that's up, and that's not away. That's a fly out to left field. 1 run, 5 hits. And Pass will go on to first. Healer coming up next. Bandit Healer. And going for the steal is Pass. Pass gets the steal. Advancing to second. Bandit Healer still on base. Or still on base. Still at bat. So let's see if they can get on base. Unfortunately not. You saw Pass just go. Try to go for it. Nope. Wait, maybe? Nope. What an interesting back and forth. And going for the steal for the third. And successful. Now in third. And Mosquito is still at base. Hits up high and away. And it's a home run with 352 feet. And the Sea Serpents will lead by 1 now with that home run. Zach Johnson the third with a solo home run. Seattle now up 3-1. Ooh, maybe my prediction won't come true. I said won't score more than 3 runs, so hey, maybe it. Oh, and that'll be just dropping by right side of center field. Now up to bat is Bookie Metz, who strikes out. Next up is Gator McGraw. And through shortstop and second base, going over to third, dives for third, and second. Now runs in scoring position. Wellerman on base, and it's a swing and over to center field. And Detheridge dropping, unfortunately not dropping quick enough, and center fielder Pass makes the run for the ball and catches it. And nope, no good. Swing and a miss in that one. And now it's CJ Levine. Pretty weak hit, and safe, and gets on base with an infield hit. Oops. Sorry about that, folks. Levine stealing second as Tomlin with the strike, I think. Over to... Oh, is that an error? Error on first, and that's on third and first. Runners in the corners. Arenado has a chance of bringing someone home. It's up, and unfortunate. Brings someone home, just not the right way. And now it's Lou Williams over the head, not really over the head, over third base, and it'll drop in front of left field. And next up, Pass with the strikeout. Swing checked, but struck out. And Bandit Healer. Doesn't try to go for third. Stays on second, runners on first and second. Scoring position, technically. Scoring position for sure. Mosquito is at base, and that'll be a fielder's choice over the first, I think. Yep, fielder's choice over the first. Runners are in scoring positions right now. This could be dangerous, and it will be. That is a 6-1 lead for the Seattle Sea Serpents. Now at 378, with a home run at 378 feet, now a 5-run lead. Tries to jump for it, but first base can't quite catch it. Throwing it over to second, and gets on second is, who is it, Jim Hawkins? Jim Hawkins, yeah. Hawking. Bookie Metz with the walk. Fastball misses the zone. And that's high, but unfortunately not away as it goes to the shortstop. Do we count that as a user bet, Dame? If I say I'm gonna give her like 1.5 million if they don't score 3 runs. Anyways, it goes to left falling, but that's a base hit for Lincoln Mercury. Michael Munson, high, away, high and away for the 2 runs. Nashville keeping it close and not allowing anyone to doubt them, I guess. Next up is Bobby Briggs with a high arc, and that's another one. 373 feet. That's a 373-foot home run for Bobby Briggs, a solo one too. And Slate Gray shot right past the third base, running over, slides to second, and is safe. Pretty easily too. Deatheridge now up to bat. Runner on second could be the start of something special. Unfortunately, gets out, but sacrificed, I guess, technically. Bray will advance to third. Runner in scoring position for Knopf. Knopf, and simple walkover for... So that's a simple walkover for left field Hawkins, but that will also be a score for Nashville. Gray with that one. And strike three. The Stars have cut into this lead. It was scoreless for Aria's turn. Why is it getting exciting with me now? Wellerman Jr. up, and over to first, yeah. Lou Williams swing and a miss, strike three. And one pitch, one out. That'll bring people home. Not home, actually. Oops, that'll change sides. And over to second base, and immediately tossed over to first. Tomlin is out. Arenado, no good, unfortunate. Swing and a miss for that one. Lincoln Mercury, and that's not a ball. That is a swing and a miss, and that'll wrap up this one. Nashville loses. Oops. Nashville wins. Oops. Nashville loses 5-6. Unfortunately, that means points will go away from who was it? Aria that voted for herself, for her team.
This is point shaving.
And
this is point shaving. I can't prove it, but I know it is.
Point shaving? What's that? What are you talking about?
No, you're right. I'm just crazy. Point shaving doesn't exist.
Exactly. Point shaving doesn't exist. It could never exist. Multi-hit days for Levine, Tomlin, Lincoln Mercury, and Munson. Multiple home runs coming from Seattle's side. However, not quite enough to give the voter for Seattle the satisfying point victory. Over to pitching on the Nashville side. Mulder will get the loss, 10-10, with a nice record to look at. Meh start. On Seattle's side, McQueen with the quality start. 7 innings, 7 pitches. Imagine the starting pitcher only pitched 7 times. No, 7 innings pitched. Your play of the game is Jack Johnson? Did I just say Jack Johnson?
Yeah.
Zach Johnson the third.
Yeah, shout out to Seattle Sea Serpents picking up our 6th, 7th win of the season.
No.
Yes. It's real.
No.
The Pathfinders.
Say it ain't so.
Win number 33 on the year for them, winning 6-3 over the Surge. For Toronto, 3 hits for Ryan Dinger, along with 2 RBIs, as well as a 2-hit, 2 RBI day for Nolan Windsor Jr., and a 2-for-4 day for Austin Webb. Those 2 hits being doubles. For the Buffalo Surge, Hayden Andrews Jr., your only multi-hit day of the day. Wonderful call. DW Dog Maple and Mark Honcho represent the 2 RBIs. Biz Kitmaker, your winner. Quality start. Textbook quality start. Clay Holmes, your save. And Brigham Irons, the loss. Player of the game, Ryan Dinger.
Hey Arya, what's your favorite cake?
Probably get us banned if I answered truthfully.
Oh, oh! I understand. Oh,
I,
the Vancouver.
no,
You can
devil's
tell
food.
me in
Devil's
in
food.
text. Devil's fruit?
Yeah, devil's food cake. Yeah, it's chocolate,
Oh,
basically.
I thought you said fruit, not food.
No, I don't care that much about One Piece.
I was about to say. The New York Voyagers lose against the Vancouver Vandals 4-1. Hey, they're at 66. They're at 66. You know what that means? You know what that means, right, Aria? You know what that means? You know what they're close to, right? Anyways.
6-6 wins. They're gonna kill all the Jedi.
Good. Good, Aria. A multi-hit day from a 2-hit day from Payne and a 3-hit day from von Christelhauser. I never know if am I saying it right? Von Christelhauser.
I put a lot more German on it. I say like
Von
Kreis von
Christelhauser.
Christelhauser.
Christel?
Yeah, because with the S followed by a T, you usually do the SH sound.
You know what? Fair enough. Von Christelhauser. Maybe I should pick that up. One Piece is not peak. Anyways, going over to the winning side of the bat. McLovin Jr. with the 1-3-1, 3 hits and 1 RBI, and Lansdale with a 2-hit day. Strange picking up their 24th double. Von Caliente with a 2-on double. Philip with a double as well. 24, 12, and 25 for those 3 in order. McLovin Jr. with the home run, 24th on the season. It's a solo one. And Burgers picking up their 24th as well. Solo one as well. Looks like no base running for New York. However, on the side of Vancouver, Pierre Philip, picking up a steal, 85th on the season. Over on New York's side, the losing side of the mound, Adkins picks up the loss 12-6 in 6 1/3 innings pitched in a quality start with 112 innings, 112 pitches, not 112 innings. Oh my god, imagine if a game went on for 112 innings. Oh, that would be horrendous. Jones with 2 runs, only 1 earned, and inherited runners for Hound. Vancouver's side, the winning side of the mound, Beans picks up the win, 14-7. Perfect division over there. Interesting. 7 innings pitched and a quality start, 1-1, and in 115 pitches, and Abasi with the save. With the save, not allowing any runs in their reign. Your play of the game is Andy Beans, the Vancouver starting pitcher.
All right. Sorry, let me just double check my record numbers here. Okay. Providence, win number 60 of the season over the Boise Raptors. Everybody on the Crabs getting a hit today with multi-hit days for Jackson Love, Cassius Considerations, and Hurry Quake. 3 RBIs for Jackson Love, as well as 2 for Seymour Baltz, who also walked twice. Those 3 RBIs for Love coming off a 3-run home run, as well as 2 stolen bases for Jackson Love, just in case he wasn't having a good enough day. On the Boise side, Chef Gagne, 3 hits, 2 RBIs, with 2 hits as well for Wallach and Enderman, an RBI each, as well as an RBI on the solo home run for Gauthier. Pitching, Joe Random, your winner, improving to 8-8 on the year. 7 1/3, 1 earned run. Wow, that 2.96 ERA. You know, uh, I would have expected a better record than 8-8, honestly. But yeah, pitcher wins. But speaking of pitcher wins, Nicky Vaseline unfortunately remaining at 2 after a rough start, allowing 8 in 3. Your player of the game, Jackson Love.
Uh, I mean, to be fair, record, like everyone says, is kind of a meh stat. Like, yeah, you can have uh, a you can have a really good pitching season, just not win because X, Y, and Z. Anyways, Outer Banks win. The Outer Banks Aviators win against the San Antonio Sloths. 5-1. Wow. On the Sloths side, Summers and Stewart picking up multiple hits, as well as Laramie. Doubles coming from Laramie, from Summers, and from Stewart. Skoden with the home run as well, giving us that one and only run for the San Antonio Sloths. 1-1-1 for the game. Over to Outer Banks, however, 1-2-3 for De La Fuerte, 2 hits and 3 RBIs. 1-2-1 for Oliver, 2 hits and 1 RBI. And a 1-1-1 for Moda. Doubles coming from Oliver and Jones, and home runs coming from De La Fuerte with 2 on, Oliver with 0 on, and from Morimoda, and a solo home run for both Oliver and Morimoda. Over to your pitching sides. Or pitching. On the losing side of the mound is Horrendous Haddock, the third, with the lost in 7. In 8 innings pitched, gave up 4 runs with only 1 earned, so kind of quality start according to the Aria definition, which I will follow to the letter. And Crash coming in, doing some damage, but damage control enough. On the winning side of the mound, Jones with the win in this one, 12-8, 6 2/3 innings pitched with 1 run allowed and 1 earned. Very quality start. Voss picking up the save. Your player of the game will be Wombat Jones, the Outer Banks starting pitcher. Hi, Sapphire.
That's my favorite fact about that 27 loss season. Still, man, that wasn't just 27 losses and 27 starts. There was another start in there and 2 relief appearances.
Interesting.
Down in the champions, the Rougarous will win over the Demons 11-7. For the Rougarous, yeah, they had a fantastic 2nd and 7th, and Detroit did also have their own fantastic 5th. But for the Rougs, Bonga, Boucher, and Ingram with 3 hits apiece, with Bonga getting 5 RBIs and Ingram getting 3. Multi-hit days as well for Cheekyson and Becker. And Bonga as well stealing 2. For Detroit, everyone getting a hit. Multi-hit days for Sean, Slamus, Nerd, and Poe. 2 RBIs apiece for Dollarson and Nerd. On the pitching, neither starter having a very good day. Hercules Mulligan going 3 2/3, allowing 6, and Colby Kaufman going 4, allowing 7. Picking up the win in relief is Koji Etsuko? Yeah, Koji Etsuko. Win number 3 on the season. Pitching 3 1/3 scoreless in a long outing for a relief pitcher. And Westbrook cleaning it up. Richard Dick will take the loss, allowing 5 more in 3 innings of work. Another very long outing at 58 pitches. Your player of the game, Udo Bonga.
I'm sorry, I started laughing at the way you pronounced the Richard Dick.
Why? What's funny about Dick Dick?
Oh my, oh my God. Oh God, this is above. Dick Dick Goose. Yes. The Indianapolis Apex will lose against the Death Valley Scorpions. And a, as Reeves, it says, is home run happy in this win. Let's see how many home runs Reeves had. Hmm. On Indianapolis' side, you have a 2-3-1 day for Warsmoke, three hits and one RBI. Callahan also had three hits, but only one run and no RBIs. Doubles coming from Rosenthal and from Warsmoke, as well as from Goldberg, Callahan, and Fernandez Jr. No home runs on the Indianapolis side. Remember, Reeves is the one to look out for and had a pretty decent day. I mean, you know, not Montalban, a literal flamingo will get three hits. Lawn gnomes will get, or is it's lawn gnome, right?
Uh, yeah, it should be lawn gnomes. Yeah.
Yep, lawn gnomes will get two RBIs. Reeves will get three runs, three hits, and two RBIs. Stella will get one run, or one run, one hit, and two RBIs. And doubles coming from Plainview, Literal Flamingo. Two home runs come from Reeves. I don't think that's exactly home run happy, but I mean, it was basically two in a row. Fourth and sixth. Like, two in a row for how many times he was at bat, probably. And Stell having won 16 for Reeves, 15 for Stell. On the base running side of both teams, McKinley has his first time getting caught stealing, and on the other side, Reeves and Mr. get their stolen bases. Montalban is caught stealing for the 18th time this season, 42 and 57 for the stolen bases. Over on the pitching side, on the winning side of the mound, I forget, Fanimi Nomenon?
Femini nomenon.
Femini Nomenon. Will pick up the win 10-7. In 8 innings pitched, only allowed 2 runs, and with 2 estimated, will get a quality start. Vega the third will allow 2 runs in 1 inning pitched, and on the opposite end, Biggest Tedious Smidius will get the lost 8-10 in 6 innings pitched with 4 runs and 4 earned. Not quite the best start, not the worst. Who's quads again?
Flop quads.
Flop quads? Flop quads will come in and do a lot more damage later in the game. In 1 1/3 innings pitched. Bass Reeves is your play of the game. I forgot what I wanted to say. I'm gonna be completely honest.
Yeah. Hi, Lone Star. Sorry,
Lone Star.
no win for Nikki Vaseline today. But 20th loss. Sorry.
Hey, 20 losses is still something to celebrate. At least you played in multiple games.
At least you were getting decisions.
True.
And the Toros will survive a 9th inning comeback from the Lunar Base Space Rangers to sweep the series, win 6-5. Victor Cortez 4 for 5 day with an RBI. Feka Ohikau with 1 hit, but a big 1 hit as it was a 3-run home run, plus multi-hit days from starting pitcher Napoleon Solo and Miles Meredith. Lunar Base side, 2 hits for Hoy 4 and not worth the first, with Big Red Rock Eater getting 2 RBIs, including 1 from a solo home run. Pitching, Pedro Martini, your winner, 12-9 on the season, going 7 innings, and striking out 10, allowing just 2. Roquefort Cotswold, the hold, first one of the season, and Samuel Smoltz, the 1-out save. Oilon Rock Etef, the loss today, 5 runs in 5 2/3 innings. Your player of the game, Pedro Martini. Ooh, that that's a tough set of uh extra stats. 2 wild pitches, a hit batsman, and a balk.
A, what's a wait? What? Huh? What?
A
What's a
balk.
bulk?
Um, I'll give you the real answer now, and then while we're uploading, I'll give you the funny copy pasta answer.
Oh no, there's
Yeah,
a copy
beans.
pasta. There's
Yeah.
an entire copy pasta
Well, yeah,
around the
because
term bulk.
a balk, the ruling a balk is very much a judgment call by the umpires. It's basically
Hmm.
when a pitcher acts in such a way that they're sort of tricking the base runners to an unsporting degree. So like if you make a move towards home plate and look like you're gonna pitch, you can't stop pitching and turn and try and get a runner out. And there's a whole bunch of
Oh.
rules, and it's very like it's very much a judgment call, uh, unless you're a lefty. Unless you're a lefty, in which case
Wait, what?
you can kind of step like halfway between home and first as you make your pickoff move. It's so weird. We'll do the whole copy pasta when we upload.
So literally, a bulk is when you're righty, but literally just when you're lefty.
A bulk is when you. We'll do the copy pasta.
Okay. All right. Yeah, no, completely fine by me. Let's do the copy pasta afterward when we're uploading. Um, the armadillos. A tear has formed in my eye. Let me wipe that away. Have won against the Anchorage Wheelers, 10-6. I'm sorry, that was more dramatic than it needed to be. On the Anchorage side, wait, no, on the
It's the two A teams.
no. I forgot Anchorage lost. I was going to go with the winning side first. So I'm used to.
You're just
I got.
too wow. You're used to the team losing. Wow.
It's my fault. I'm sorry. On the winning side of the bat, Volkova with a 2-hit 1 RBI day, whoever that scrub is. Martin with a 1-hit 3 RBI day. McTaylor with a 3-hit 1 RBI day. Almost completely reversing Martin's thing. And the GOAT with a 4-hit 3 RBI day, I think. Yep. Yep, that does say 4. Doubles coming from Martin, 11 on the season, with 2 on. Matthews, 17 on the season with 0 on. And a home run coming from Lukova, 18th on the season with 0 on. A solo home run. Interesting. On the Anchorage side, 2 runs and 3 hits coming from Squires, and 1 run, 1 RBI coming from Monstar, with 3 hits and 4 RBIs coming from Dean Ice. Doubles coming from Checo with 1 on, 12th on the season. Home run coming from Dean Ice, 4th with 0 on. And no base running stats, so that means we just snap over to the pitching side. Thank you. I guess snap over for me, not really snap over for chat, but hey. On the losing side of the mound, Kingman with a quality start. Textbook one, I guess, in all technicality, although inherited runners for Armstrong. So, yeah. 6 innings, 3 runs, 2 earned in 107 pitches. Armstrong with a loss in this one, getting their first loss on the season, and a blown save, allowing 4 runs in 1 inning. Wow. And a home run. I think that's where the Volkova home run was. I wasn't paying attention. Zazaki comes in, does a bit more damage, about the same as Kingman, 3 runs, 2 earned. On the winning side of the mound, however, Mello Jr. will will pick up the win, 13-3 on the season. In 7 innings pitched, had a pretty okay start. 4 runs, 4 earned. Oh, 4444. Whoa, he decided to become Jin. Hi, I play League of Legends. You can judge me later. And Lipovia? I don't
Le
know.
Pouvoir, I think.
Leprevoir. Leopard. Leprevoir. I can't do French. Leprevoir with a two inning appearance with 2 runs and 2 earned. Your player of the game will be Dean Ice.
All right. And the Kingpins will win over the Bears. Um, which will, for the Kingpins, secure them a first round bye. So congratulations. Y'all only have to pay attention to the first round of the playoffs insofar as seeing who you're going to play. 4-3 victory for the Kingpins. 2 hits for Poffenberger. 2 walks and a hit for JD Pants. Pants also having that 1 hit being a home run, so very good day. On the Brew City side, 2 hits for Rainier. And 3 RBIs spread among Ruiz Jr., Rainier, and Valor III. Pitching, Chodigal Sun, your winner, improving to 12-9 with a 2-run, 7-inning day. Bodie Grizz, the save, 23 on the season. On the Brew City side, Joseph Kelly, the loss on a quality start. Your player of the game, Chodigal Sun.
Interesting. Oh, and my computer is being silly. Sorry. Alright, and on to the next one. No, I do not want to kill JD Pants. They are funny. The Piranhas in a shutout loss against the Florida Flamingos. Shutout, right? Because no score.
Yeah.
On the Rana's side of the bat, President with 2 hits. Doubles coming from. Should I not? Hmm?
You probably shouldn't. You don't
Aw,
need
but
to.
it's funny. But it's funny. Fine, I won't.
Made my peace that we're going
D-
5 hours. It doesn't need to be 5.5.
Oh, wait, are they close to? Are they already? Are
25
we
minutes
already
away from
close
it.
to 5? Oh, okay. Lumber with the 2-2-2, and Greer with the 1-2-1, Samson with the 3-2, and Poliwag with the 2-1. 1-1-1 coming from Slugs as well. Doubles coming from Greer with a 2-on, Samson with a 0-on, Poliwag with a 0-on. Home run coming from Lumber with a 0-on, solo home run. Interesting, interesting. And for your Florida pitching, because I'm being pressured by Mixon with a nearly no, never mind. I thought that was 8. No, that's 6. 6 inning, 6 inning. I guess question mark. Quality start. Win goes to Mixon. Largar gets a time save. The bot gets a time save, and Stetson Mixon will be your play of the game.
The Firehawks with a convincing win over the Lemurs, 14-4. On the Firehawks side, Dumper 4 hits, 2 RBIs, with another 2 RBI day coming from Devontae Moore on 2 hits. 2 hits as well for Tanyan and Ferkel Jr., and Coleman Carver, who pairs it with 4 RBIs, only one of those coming off a home run. And Clark Max, 3 for 4 with 3 RBIs on the day as well. On the Louisville side, 3 hits for Allaire, and 2 hits, 2 RBIs for Cal Covid. Pitching, that's Dr. Hubert Malbec, improving to 10-11 on the year. 8 innings pitched, 3 earned runs, solid quality outing there, with mid at best closing it out. Sophia Mondragon, the loss, 3 1/3, 7 runs allowed. Coleman Carver, your player of the game. All right, last one.
Last one, and then what? We save and we upload it,
Yep,
or
save and upload.
Okay.
Yippee.
The Kansas City Hepcats will win against the State College Cliff Steeds at home or away from home. There we go. We're at their home. I could have said both. Kirkland with a 2-run, 2-hit day, your Air Dong with a 3-hit, 3 RBI day, and Stavinskis with a 3-hit, 2 RBI day. Doubles coming from Kirkland with a 0 on, triples coming from Kirkland as well with a 0 on, and home runs coming from Stavinskis, 1 on, and Air Dong with 1 on. Oh, that's a BB Kimura home run as well. No, the cutest pitcher of all time. And State College's side, 2 hits for Von Pippington, 2-4-2 for Ferguson, 4 hits and 2 RBIs, 1-1-1 for Adam Confused, 3 hits for Primo, 1 RBI as well. Doubles coming from Von Pippington, 2 of them in fact, 21 on the season. Home runs coming from Ferguson, 1 on, and Adam Confused solo, with 2 people caught stealing, going over to your pitching on both sides. On Kansas City, Bird with a pretty quality start. 7 and 1/3 innings pitched with 2 runs and 1 earned run. It's the bot Kevin Choate.
Definitely not Kevin Choate.
Definitely not Kevin Choate with the win 3-2, allowing nothing except a walk and a strikeout. Del Toro with the blown save, allowing 2 runs in the 2 innings that they pitched in. Efi Carter with the quality start as well. 8 innings pitched, 3 runs, 3 earned. BB Kimoda with the blown save on State College's side, and the loss goes to Neum with 2 and 3 on the season. BB Kimoda giving up that 1 home run. Efi Carter also giving up a home run. Your play of the game will be Air Dong.
All right. Back out and save. Oh, one more clinch that I missed. Brew City makes the playoffs. Because they can no longer be caught by Kansas City, who's the first team out. So congratulations, Brew City. And they're fighting for a potential bye as well. And yeah, that's gonna do it for us. Well, I'll advance the day because technically we're technically going to the 8th, but it's just an off day.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So then I go to Commissioner Office, execute. Wait a sec. And okay. All right. Before I open it up to Ask the Booth, if you'll allow me, a dramatic reading of the bulk rules of the MLB.
Oh yes, this is what I've been waiting for. This is what it's all about.
Okay. Bulk rules. Important. 1. You can't just be up there and just doing a balk like that. 1A. A balk is when you... 1B. Okay, well, listen. A balk is when you balk the... 1C. Let me start over. 1C-A. The pitcher is not allowed to do a motion to the batter that prohibits the batter from doing, just trying to hit the ball. You can't do that. 1CB.
Mm-hmm.
Once the pitcher is in the stretch, he can't be over here and say to the runner, like, I'm going to get you. I'm going to tag you out. You better watch your butt. And then just be like, he didn't even do that. 1CB. 1. Like, if you're about to pitch and then don't pitch, you have to still pitch. You cannot not pitch. Does that make any sense? 1CB. You got to be throwing motion of the ball, and then until you just throw it. 1CB2A. Okay, well you can have the ball up here like this, but then there's the balk you gotta think about. 1CB2B. Firouzja Balk hasn't been in any movies in forever. I hope she wasn't typecast as that racist lady in American History X. 1CB2B Roman numeral 1. Oh wait, she was in The Waterboy too. That would be even worse. 1CB2B Roman numeral 2. Get in my belly, Adam Water, the Water Boy. Classic. 1CB3. Okay, seriously though. A balk is when the pitcher makes a movement that, as determined by when you do a move involving the baseball and field of two. Do not do a balk, please. And that's it. Those are the balk rules. I hope you all enjoyed.
Those are the bulk rules, huh?
Yeah, here I'll.
An interesting, an interesting amount of
Yeah,
them. Just to
I just
seem.
DM'd you the full copy pasta.
Let's go.
Shout out to shout out to John Boyce.
Okay. After that amazing reading of the bulk rules that I will definitely read as well later. Aria,
Yes,
important question.
sure.
It it is what how deep into the season? Okay, it's deep into the season enough to be asking this. What do you think of the current PB and MIPB, as well as I guess MLB class, if you know anything about the MLB? Like, what do you think of
Oh, like
the
the draft classes, or
yep, the current classes for both the PB and the MIPB?
ooh, I think the MILPBE that's at like 16, 17, 18 people now. Which
Is
is pretty
it?
good.
I
That's pretty good for this point before like this is just like first week of create, so obviously I have like all of playoff week, and then come next Monday or like the Monday after the World Series, you'll get everyone who's recreating after that so that their other player can have like a final season.
mhm.
And it seems to be coming together pretty well. And I mean, obviously, this majors class, ooh, it
Stacked.
after the no, after the draft, it wasn't looking good.
Yeah.
Waivers has been massive though.
Yeah.
We had more players enter the league through waivers this season than entered via the draft.
Is that a like record or something?
I'm
Am I
pretty
like a part
sure
of the lowest?
I would venture to guess that that's never happened. I
Am
don't
I
know for
like
sure,
a
but I would doubt it.
I am myself. I'm just a hex on the things that I like, huh? I joined and immediately I was like, oh yeah, no one's joining you, you know? All right. Well,
No, but
waivers time it is.
I mean, I'm feeling pretty confident about both of these classes.
All right, who's your favorite to go like I guess who's your favorite in both classes to like I guess
Ooh,
look at to
it's
because you said you're a fan of both of them. So like what's your favorite I guess player from both of them? If you can't choose one, choose like a list of like your top 5.
um minor league class. It's just way too early to tell. I mean,
Fair.
scouting hasn't even really started in earnest yet.
I mean, not about scouting, more it's more about like
Oh, just like vibes, like
y-
names.
yeah, names.
I don't know.
Names
Let's
for the
see.
I'll ask I think I'll ask more about like who's your favorite PB MIPB like draftee when we were streaming in the World Series because I did sign up for the World Series specifically to ask you for this question.
Oh, okay.
I mean, of course,
Perfect.
I wanna also talk, but like, you
Yeah,
know.
you want to see the Dillas win it all. I get it.
Yeah, the Dills are gonna win it all.
Um, I get, but in the majors draft class, oh, who even are all the? Here, let me flash up. Ask the booth if you have any questions. Put them in chat while I just go take a look at the portal and see who's all in there. Because at some point, you just lose track.
Yeah, fair enough.
View minor league players.
XP1, I think.
XP1. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll just for the sake of ease, I'll sort by APE. Um. Ooh. Oh God. There are a lot. There are a lot of players to like. Honestly.
Who's your top five then? Since unless you can come to a definitive decision of who like your favorite is, who's your top five?
Um. Let's see. Um. BB Kimura's up there for sure.
Definitely the cutest picture of all time. Second, of course, Aria Blue Sky.
Um. Smokey Suzaki.
Fair enough.
Kvetofolkova.
Seriously,
Yeah. Bro, you're kind of killing
why
it.
my player? I guess, but why my player?
Because you're kind of killing it, girl.
Am I?
Let me put it this way. Um, of the top TPE players in the draft class, you have the highest amount of any hitter.
Oh. This really is a pitcher only sort of class, huh? Not really pitcher only, but you get the point. Like pitcher heavy.
Also put it this way, of the top 5, you're the only hitter in there.
Oh,
Not
am I
not
really?
not for lack
Oh.
of trying. The next two after that are both hitters, Poliwag and Man Squatch, who are only like a maximum of like 6 behind you.
Mhm.
But yeah, it overall it's turning out to just be a very strong class. Like this is I think I said this last time we streamed, but this is the kind of class where you'll have someone who joined in like week
Oh, yeah, I
2 of the
remember that.
season, just like joined late on waivers. And they're going to go on to have a Hall of Fame career. They'll be drafted in like either the late first or like the second or hell even maybe the third round, and they'll just go on and they'll make the Hall of Fame. This is like the perfect class you'll find one of those players.
Yeah, fair enough. When will my player fall off a cliff? I don't know. When will you push them off a cliff?
Um, Let me
I
look and
mean, I'm
see
gonna be
how
completely
is
honest.
Enrique Von Caliente doing this year. I mean 2 WAR, that's good. I mean, it's certainly not a peak season anymore. Trying to catch the all-time WAR for second base. Oh, now I'm really curious. Leaderboards, positions, second base, wins above replacement. Well, you and Bass Reeves, who've been in the league the same amount of time, both passed up that mark, which is Roger Baton,
Interesting name.
who was like a season 1, season 2 kind of player.
Hmm.
Very good player. Kind of the poster child of the Hall of Very Good because he hasn't made the Hall of Fame.
Hmm.
But yeah, I think is Bass Reeves retiring this season, or is that next season? I don't know. I forget what Blue Line said. But anyway, yeah, that's your competition there. It was both of you very likely first ballot Hall of Famers. Let's put it that way.
Interesting. Interesting indeed. Um. Oh, yeah, I wanted to like also talk about my sort of favorites in the class.
Yeah, go for it.
In terms of both user, in terms of activity, and in terms of vibes, my top like five, my favorite would be like my favorite three would be BB, would be Cap, and would be Punk, right? Person who put together the entirety of the PL, right?
Um,
And then,
Punk does
or not
so
the
much for
entirety
the
of it, but
league.
like,
He's
hmm?
awesome.
Yeah. And then I think Eldorian, I think, is a player who's been here for a while,
Yep.
or a person who's been here for a while. Based on the 1500 TP flamethrower SP from year 13. And also, who was it? There was someone else who I really like. I thought was really silly. I mean, to be fair, Smokey Zazaki, but like, I guess to be fair, I don't like putting myself in my own top five because it feels like egotistical. It's like, oh yeah, I'm in my top five, I'm so good at this game. Um,
Honestly, you should put yourself going one overall whenever you do your mock draft. If you do a mock draft.
yes, I'm gonna go one overall to the checks notes. Uh,
I mean, who even? Oh, that's what I forgot to put on my notes. I forgot to put the race for first overall, because that is a very
oh,
interesting race now, actually.
who is in the race for first overall?
Um, it's between. Let's see. Raptors have an outside chance. But right now it's a battle between the Pathfinders and the Space Rangers. Space Rangers have 29 wins. Pathfinders have 30.
Hey, Lunar Base, if you ever want a right fielder who's also trans, hit me up. If you ever want a right fielder whose entire player's personality is they're from the Czech Republic, who's also trans for the diversity points, of course, wink. Um, hit me up. Just sell out to Lunar Base and they get like the fifth overall pick. That'd be funny. I don't know how MLB odds work, or if the like PB runs on the same odds as the MLB draft
No,
stuff.
we don't have a lottery or anything. We just go straight uh
Oh,
back to front.
so who had the worst and who had the best?
Yeah, whoever worst record gets first pick, best record gets 16th pick.
Uh-huh. Okay, interesting. For some reason I thought like, because like every single minor and major that I've been in, there's only been one instance of the minors get a draft pick, which is the VHL, excluding the PB. And then every major is like, I think, in lottery except for football, which is I think it's just based on records, except for the soccer one, yeah.
Mm.
Which is just like based off of records, I think. But like that's like that one makes more sense. I didn't expect the PB to not have a lottery system. I thought they at least would went like, oh yeah, the top five picks are determined in lottery order.
I'm sure it's an idea that's been batted around a lot.
Batted
Um,
around like baseball batted.
uh, but no, I think it's always. I don't. I don't honestly care enough about that argument to really understand what the conclusion is, why we don't have it.
Hmm.
But it's some kind of like it just kind of. It's a user-driven league. There's not like a sort of controlling interest that there's
Hmm.
like most teams, if they're gonna tank, it's gonna be like a controlled sort of tank.
Yeah.
The 6 and 102 supernovas notwithstanding.
Hmm.
So it really doesn't. And even if you do that, you're not gonna get. You're not guaranteed the top pick. And even if you don't get the top pick, like it it's baseball. That one overall pick will probably produce about the same as that second pick. Ask the
Yeah,
booth,
fair
how was
enough.
the
Fair
4 hour
enough.
stream? Try 5 hours, and it was
Are
good.
you kidding me? 4 hours? That's lowballing us. It's
Yeah,
been a 5 hour stream. It's been a great stream.
it's been
I love
wonderful.
talking with Aria. Aria's my fave. Why do you think I always sign up with her?
Yeah, and October's great. Love having her as a
Oh,
co-host.
shush you. You're making me blush.
But no, it was a lot of fun. Got through all the rest of our primetime games. Kept an eye on the playoff races.
Yeah, been a hell of a lot of fun. Oh yeah, I also um so based on name vibes, who's your favorite name in the MIPB draft, the Zero XP draft?
Let's take a look. Switch XP to 0. Let's see. Pookie Gambles is quite. I like that one a lot.
Yeah, fair enough.
Um,
Pookie Gambles is silly. I was
T
gonna
Money's
say
player. Always have to shout out the backyard baseball names. Tony Del Vecchio.
backyard baseball. What?
Oh, are you not familiar with backyard baseball and the backyard sports games?
If I say no, are you going to bully me?
Oh no, I'm about to introduce you to a wonderful world. So the backyard sports games were released in like the early 2000s, and it was
Mhm.
basically like it was like a PC game that was like kind of like point and click PC sports with like grade school kids. But like each of
Mhm.
them has like their own like stats and personalities, and it's a very charming game.
Mhm.
And after the
Does it have like that specific children's game sort of look where it's like small face on a big head with
absolutely it
like
does.
okay, I'd love it probably.
The most iconic character from that is Pablo Sanchez,
Mhm.
who is great at everything despite a small stature, and doesn't speak
Someone
English.
had a power
He
fantasy.
speaks exclusively Spanish, and
We
everyone
love
loves him.
that. Pablo, Pablo, we love Pablo. I see in chat. I love that. That sounds amazing.
Yeah, basically
Honestly,
that was
also
like one
I
of the few games with my family had like this like really old PC, which at the time was probably quite good. But it's
mhm.
but
It's at the time,
yeah,
not
at
in
the
the current
time this is
day.
like 2003, 2004, 2005.
Can
Uh
I
and
can I
I would play that game as a kid. Like a little kid, because even I understood click where the ball
the
is and
greatness?
watch Pablo Sanchez just run the bases because it's a home run.
Understood. I mean, hey, like when it's fun, it's fun. Um, I grew up in I was born in 2005, so I experienced Flash games from
Yeah,
2007
rest in peace, Flash.
to absolutely rest in peace, Flash. I experienced Flash games from 2007 to like 2015-ish, and then I sort of stopped playing. And then I heard they were gonna remove Flash, so I started playing again. But McGritty,
Wow.
how old are you?
It, so dweeb now.
2006? Oh,
2006.
never mind.
Okay.
I thought you were born in like 2007 for some reason, or like later. I was like, oh no, because usually when people say like older, I think of like more than 2 years older. Like, oh, they're not much older than me. I think of like maybe a year to like half a year ish.
Yeah. EVC,
So,
we can't see the link. Unfortunately, it gets auto modded.
oh, that's what was happening. Fair enough. Yeah, I mean, for my personal picks for favorites, just based off of names, Popo, because Popo is silly to say out loud.
Yeah.
Um, I found Dusty Backstop a little silly. I did like Pookie Gambles. I also liked John Jonathan Johnson Johnson, because that'll be a bit of a handful, you know?
Yeah. Similar to Jean-Jacques Francois Jean-Jacques Jr.
Yeah, similar
Jacques
to
Jean Jr. I think I got it mixed up. My bad. I'm
okay. I
going into
think
exile.
the name has the way is the name his way is what? The name his way is what? What? Okay, am I trying to be Yoda? Um. Oh my God, Oscar, I'm still on call.
Uh,
Okay,
okay.
sorry. I
Uploaded
got jump
and
scared by my girlfriend. Sorry, I got jump scared by Aria. She's right behind me, obviously. I'm sorry.
and
Um, who was
then
it?
what am I doing
But okay,
here?
I figured out the way that that JJFJJ is named. It's the first name, last name is Jean Jacques, which is reversed for the last name, which is Jacques Jean. So it's Jean Jacques François Jacques Jean Jr.,
Yeah.
who is on his third season. Oh no, we have to say this name more. No I'm kidding. I like saying the name. It's very fun. It's like a tongue twister. Like you get caught up in it, and it's really fun.
I loved at one when I was GMing Amarillo. There was a certain kind of category of name which was just Evok's name backwards. So that's Cove, and there would be whoever's username it was or whatever name they were gonna do. They just reversed it, so they reversed the first name and got Cove. I prided myself on being able to say all those names and practicing those ones, even though I didn't
Fair
stream.
enough.
I didn't even. It didn't even matter to me, but I still really put in the effort and wanted to get it right.
Mm-hmm.
Like
Fair enough.
um Hannah's Cove player.
Hannah Stream Song?
No, not
Or
Lemonoppy.
someone else?
Hannah, aka Gay Lake Monster on Discord. Reversed Gay Lake Monster to uh ooh Retzno. I remember the first two syllables, but I need to look at the name again to get it right.
I can look it up.
Will be perfect way to
Negative
check.
303 banked. Wow.
Let's
I just
see.
looked. Retzno
Retzno
Mikal
Macalia Cove.
Mikaliag. Retzno Mikaliag Co. Oh.
Yeah. But
Interesting.
anyway, oh, hang on, gotta check to make sure the index is actually updated.
Yeah,
Yep,
make sure
index
everything's
is
updated.
updated.
That's good. Now I can see Volkova. Where's my? Here it is. Now I can see Volkova absolutely getting stomped at right field because she's just some random scrub.
Okay, and now that's published.
You know what?
And
Surprisingly, she didn't actually get absolutely stomped. Like,
no,
she
she's
doesn't
doing
get
fine.
stomped. I'm just like super surprised at that because it's like, I, I don't know.
No, you're doing
I'm
fine.
also surprised on how I'm like kind of keeping up with the class, but to be fair, I don't know if BB or any of the others like got their TPE yet. Like the starting TPE, not starting TPE, the weekly TPE. There we go.
Yeah,
Not
I
the
think
week three TPEs.
everyone kind of gets that at the same time.
I get at the
Yeah, and I think
start.
everyone does have it now.
Let me check.
Uh,
Cause like I should not be on par with like. Okay, with Shohei and Wantani makes sense because six behind, but like with BV and Zaleki, probably not. Also, question: why did some people only get 11 and some get 12? Is that
uh,
just because of the
Prime
prediction
time.
thing, the
Yeah,
prime time?
if you only got 5 to 6 of the picks right, you get 3. If you got 7 or 8, you get 4.
Uh-huh.
And
I don't
real
remember my
quick,
prime time week threes.
Twitch
So
moderator, anyone we can raid. Okay. So I just pinged Twitch mods, see if there's anyone we can raid.
damn, you typing is so satisfying. I like hearing like clicky keyboards typing because
My
it fills
keyboard's not
something
even
in
that
my
clicky. I
brain.
used to have one that I used to use like an actual mechanical keyboard.
Oh, okay.
But
I say clicky
something's
for anything that I can hear through a microphone, to
fair
be
enough.
fair.
But that one I used to love that keyboard, but for some reason it just like something weird went with the firmware.
Fair enough. Firmware is pretty tricky to deal with. Also, the aura from the booth keeps farming. What do you mean? Huh? What?
He was born in 2006. They have a different lexicon when they're born that late.
No, like, but genuinely, what do you mean by that? Please. Like, it does, I know what it means. I don't think it makes too much sense over in this situation. We're just streaming for hours and hours on end. We're having fun. We're inspiring other people to also do 5 hour long streams, even though no one does, because everyone else has a life except me.
And me.
No, you have a life. You make sure to. Wait. Yeah, you have a life. You go to school.
Okay, we're rating Laptop Pound. Thank you everyone
Ooh.
so much for coming and joining us. We'll see you for playoff stream and October. I don't know if you're signed up for any other playoff streams, but we will see you for the Minor League World Series next Saturday.
I think. Yeah, no, I'm not, because everything else was like either taken or like timing.
Yeah.
Like Hakub and Valor, I think would probably stream somewhere closer. I don't know what Hakub, but I know Valor would probably stream closer to like the start of like at 1:30, so a little later than us, but not
Mhm.
that ideal if we do go for longer hours.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, thank you everyone, and we'll see you next time.
Yep, indeed. Bye bye, have fun.